when we last left off, you guys have returned to the town of Raventhorn, having discovered and at least partially dealt with some sort of new plague coming from the creatures and beasts of the wilderness. The at least initial indications were coming from the monsters you guys were dealing with the hunting lodge. Although you managed to win the competition, you discovered the new threat to your overall kingdom. Since you have returned to Raventhorn and you've spent a few days here getting supplies and gear and so forth, you've heard scattered rumors and talk about similar events happening throughout the land, throughout your kingdom. Both Tatzelford and Raventhorn have reported issues, as well as a handful of the smaller farms here and there. How you guys wish to deal with it is entirely up to you. And otherwise, what do you guys care to do at this point? You don't currently have any pressing needs beyond earth-shattering plague. But other than that...
Our plan originally was we were thinking about talking to the thing that went over.
Yeah, there was some discussion about that, yes.
Because they like us.
Hopefully. Maybe.
Perhaps.
Sort of.
We saved them.
Sure.
They're proud elite members of our kingdom.
While you were in town, you also are petitioned by several of the farmers south of town that the lizard men have become a bit more aggressive over the last few weeks. They were previously fairly solitary and isolated, not really interested in doing anything, or at least not engaging with the humans and the settlers. But over the last several weeks, they've gotten a bit more aggressive, and some of the outlying areas have been attacked. Nobody's seriously injured yet, but the farmers are concerned that their lands or their crop might be getting affected. Few of them have talked about how they've lost sheep or cattle and other livestock, and so far no villagers as such have been hurt.
The hex colors are gone. Like.
Yep.
Yep. I didn't know if that was supposed to.
That's what the map got in trying to fix the adventure so that I had all of the modules. It reset all the maps, so all the hex stuff is gone, which is fine because we're not really doing the kingdom phase per se anyways. Instead, you have a variety of flags on the map representing key locations you guys have located, areas of civilization. So blue are ones that you guys specifically own. Green are allied and friendly, and yellow are currently neutral, versus red are enemy strongholds.
Yeah, but we cleared the fort.
Or Gulch's.
Yeah, it's still an enemy stronghold.
Yeah.
Just gotta wait for the next creature to move in. There is also talk from the foresters, the woodcutters, that have been cutting all of the lumber for the buildings of your cities, your town, the hunting lodge, and so forth. Although they've been trying to avoid most of the forest because of the Fae, and because of your guys' general instruction, they stayed away from the middle section. They traveled south, and a couple of them are talking about how they were chased out of the area by what they're referring to as a dragon, some sort of fire-breathing creature that seems to have moved into the area, and so they can't really continue logging and clear-cutting and destroying the nature.
You said that was south?
Yeah.
South of the Lizardman village?
Yes, the southern forest down there.
Okay.
Which is fine. At which point your kingdom's growth will stifle and be limited.
Maker says our goal. But we're planning on exporting food.
Yes.
We could also try to kill the dragon.
Why don't we just go south? We can do the Lisman, but see what's going on with the Lisman village on the way down there. And then we go see if we can kill a dragon.
Should I ignore the plague in the meantime?
And do we have any leads on that?
I mean, we were gonna go to the bay.
Which
Well, we
is
don't have
slightly
Bill.
west of us.
I think we should go to the train first.
Mine looks like
Gather information.
yours.
But, I mean, it's kind of on the way.
Make that our priority. Where?
Well, plague. Yeah, let the plague go. Then you don't have to worry about people.
Wow, you just took it to a real dark.
Yeah.
Right. Won't need lumber if everybody's dead.
Grumpy old right grandpa.
You.
Grandpa, stop taking his meds.
So it's
Feel
like
like
the game
just-
plan.
Yeah,
I
chocolate.
think we're good to
brownie.
thank
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I just may need another.
All in favor of going to the Fae?
Unanimous.
So which Fae are we talking about? Or are you just going to wander into the forest and say, hey, Fae? Because you had a couple of places where you had encountered or dealt with Fae. Sometimes you killed them, sometimes you helped them.
Suggest we go to help.
The one for logging people.
Logging people? Okay, that would be right about here. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's where the loggers were digging and the water nymph was there. Okay. So a couple of days later, you guys arrive at the pond in the middle of the forest. Sun rises and sets and so forth. We haven't been able to turn that off yet. Okay. It is a sunny day when you guys arrive. And this was Melians, the Nixie. She swims out to greet you. Happy. Her little forest area seems to be doing well. The trees have recovered, and the pond seems to have grown a bit in the area. All the plants and vegetation seem to be growing well. Most of the saplings that were young when you were here a couple months ago, I think, are now doing much better. Greetings. How can I assist you?
Me? You're the one with the questions.
Yeah.
You're not the one with diplomacy.
That's right.
Worf steps up. Tell us what you know.
Big axe.
Was it Nixie?
She is a Nixie. That's the breed.
Alien
Melians is her
Melian.
name.
Greetings, Melian.
Greetings. It's been a while.
Yes. And we have bad news.
Bad news. The loggers are coming back?
No.
Oh, okay.
We found
sweet.
some sick plants in nature. We went over to I forget the name of the place right now, but we found some alien plants, some sick animals. We wondered if you could help us with your knowledge of nature, like an unusual plant that has like watermelon type fruit, and it was near like a waterfall. It sickens the animals,
Explode.
and they change into like a bear. It
Turned into a
produced
wyvern.
yeah,
Wyvern.
it became a wyvern,
Hmm.
and its body was covered in flowers. If you had any knowledge of something like that.
have no knowledge of things that would turn them into a wyvern or a bear. That's unusual. The I mean, the plants you're describing, that doesn't grow in this world.
Is it from like another dimension?
Yeah, I mean, from the descriptions, it sounds like it might be from the first world. But that definitely shouldn't be here, though.
And I think we found evidence of that maybe someone had met like in like a prayer circle or a ritual circle near the water.
Okay.
Knew of anyone who would be doing something.
Nothing that I'm aware of. I mean, I don't get very many travelers around here. I'm quite thankful for that. Your word across the lands has kept the peace and kept my pond solitary and safe from all the outsiders. So I don't get a whole lot of news. But from the information that you're telling me from these plants, those definitely seem potentially from the first world. Although they don't match any species that I'm aware of.
Do you know of any place like where the first world stuff is more prevalent, or is it like?
Oh, the first world is quite. There's many portals and gateways to the first world here in the forest. Anything that is old nature would have plenty of access along those lines. That's how I came to be here originally myself.
So, what do you think is the best way to stop something? Because apparently this is spreading throughout. It goes from one person to the next.
I definitely find the source and put a stop to it there.
The source.
Yeah.
You think the source would be a wizard of some sort, a fae, or
Well, I don't know. It might be a druid.
druid? I don't know. That's what I was asking.
Yeah. I mean, you gonna share all the information you have, or okay? She.
Can I make it? There's no insight check, but would it be perception?
Sure.
See, okay, because I'm curious
About.
if she's if she's
You want to sense
surprised by
Okay.
this, like
Give me a
if
blind
she's-
GM roll.
One. Okay. My must go. Definitely a pretty good perception.
Is that a blind GM roll?
Yeah.
Okay. She seems to be genuinely surprised. She doesn't, according to her, she hasn't seen any signs of this in her area. But again, she also admits she's fairly isolated and doesn't get any visitors. So you bringing her this information is the first she's heard of it. Anything that is old nature, like the forest is, would be a hotbed of first world activity. Okay. Functionally, from a background standpoint, the first world is the home dimension of the Fae. They journey to the material world, the normal world, to live and have fun and do whatever. But if they die, they go back to their dimension. Okay, and then they hold a grudge and they come back and do more things. So I mean, she's familiar sort of with these plants. They seem strange to her based on your description, like they don't quite match up. But from what you're describing, it sounds like first world influence. The best advice you can give is to trace the problem to its source, figure out who's causing it. She refers to it as a druid, but you get the impression that she's mainly just using that as a placeholder for anybody. Somebody who interacts with nature, i.e. must be a druid. Other than that, she doesn't have any information on it.
So I asked her if her world was infected, what steps would she take if she started getting affected by it, what would she do in her area? Any
Why?
like
she doesn't.
Is there any
Didn't-
treatments for?
She doesn't seem to really understand the question, but that would be
Okay.
mainly because they don't really understand death.
Mm.
So your description is the victim has these seeds in them and they grow and then they explode into a creature.
Mm.
In her view, then she just wakes up the next day anyways. So what would she do? She'd go to sleep? It doesn't. The question itself doesn't really resonate with her. And you have along your questions of, well, what should we do as humans? Again, she doesn't have any comprehension of that.
What would she do if she found an animal that was the equivalent? Because they have concept of animal death, and they like nature and stuff like that. So they do treat them.
She wouldn't do. She'd let nature take its course. I mean, if this is first world influence, then it is what it is. It's a natural thing.
Her recommendation was to go to the source.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to stop or otherwise deal with it, her suggestion is to stop what's causing the influence, causing the first world aspects to come out, and put a stop to it there. But once something's infected, it's infected. There is no
It's just
cure
going
for it
to
as such. Yeah.
Do you think that your knowledge of like stuff like this, old world and so forth, is this that ritual spot that we saw by the waterfall? Is that a spot where they will return at certain times?
I have no idea. I'm just a Nixie.
I
I tend the trees.
No, I gotcha.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to have any knowledge
is
at
to
that
actually
level of
go to
it.
the first world itself
Um,
and see if we can find more of these plants.
I mean, from her description, she's describing it
Because we
more
may be able
like
to figure it out.
a
more.
curse or a corruption caused by the first world. And from her standpoint, I mean that she understands it's bad for mortals, but it's the first world. And she doesn't have the knowledge or skills along what you're talking about. I mean, can she give you a cure? No, she has no idea. I mean, her
Mhm.
suggestion is figure out where the source is.
And they were saying that it was down south that there's interactions with the dragon. Right? It's scary.
Yeah, south
The
of
the lumber yards were commenting that there's apparently a dragon in the southern reaches that's chasing off and has moved into the area, dealing with things.
So I was going to ask her if she heard any knowledge of a dragon.
No, there's a dragon here. That'd be very interesting to see.
Well, you'll be happy to know it's
No.
chasing away the loggers.
Yes, you would be happy.
I would like to
Very happy.
like kind of test her
Her knowledge of dragons.
not a knowledge of dragons, but like whether I feel like she's telling me the truth on this
Sure.
or if she's lying.
Sure. Give me a blind perception check.
Perception's not the greatest.
That's fine.
We're good.
She seems to be on the up and up. She seemed very friendly, very open to the limits of her knowledge and ability. And again, she's effectively an isolated character here, where you're the only ones who ever come to visit her based on the direction that you've given that all the loggers should avoid this area. So nobody ever comes here, which she's perfectly fine with, because she's growing her little grove and works fine. But as a result, she has no knowledge per se of the outside area.
Gotcha.
She's very interested in seeing a dragon. Sounds like it'd be fun. If the dragon happens to come to this area, let her know. If she'd like to see it. But other than that, no, she has no knowledge of it.
Well, thank you, and I guess if you need us, somehow get a message to us. To maybe.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Would her sister be the same way? Isn't she also isolated?
Tyressa is her sister. She was more focused on her boyfriend and dealing with their grove as well. So yeah, I mean, they might be aware of things that are involving within like a hex or two of their area, but they don't really. Neither of these are really traveling and going places. They're because the Fae don't really care about your concerns. I mean, that it's not like they're wandering around trying to solve quests or anything. They're just living their life,
Okay.
and as long as they're being left alone, they're perfectly fine. Generally speaking, that's how the Fae are. Now, you will occasionally run into Fae that, for whatever reason, have decided to intentionally interfere, and those are the ones that tend to be more malicious. Again, because they don't really understand human thought process, so they think what's funny. They don't realize that it's actually deadly.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, to them, it's funny when you lose your toes.
It's so funny.
Great crying.
Yeah.
You don't have a foot, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Just throw it back.
Yeah.
It'll be back tomorrow.
Alrighty.
Where's the other Fae located? Or should we ask this one about her sister? If she
I think that's all they're gonna do.
Yeah, Tyressa was another hex to the west. That's where her grove was in the trees.
No problem.
And she was a dryad.
George? Does your guys' screen look like this? Or do you guys have the green hexes?
It's probably showing some hidden ones. Again, because of the remap.
Yeah, because Dad's looks. You can see all the explored hexes and stuff.
Yeah.
You can see all the green stuff. Mine,
Yeah.
mine's just the.
You just don't get that
air.
visibility.
I guess not.
shall we go see what the dragon is since we're over this way?
Well, that's past the Lizardman village. That's why I was saying stop by there, because they're causing a bit of trouble also. So far,
Stop.
stop it, sheep killers.
I'm ready to move on.
Okay.
Okay.
Where you guys want to go to?
So you say lizards on the way to the dragon?
Yeah, we should be able to just. Because he said the dragon was like down here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna be going by there anyway. Might as well. I mean, we haven't even been inside there. Because remember, we got like chased off.
We went there. It just.
Some of you swam across,
We did.
Yeah,
and then you guys decided to leave.
if they saw us. Yeah.
Well, they are liable to see you again.
No.
Yeah, so.
The dwarf is afraid of water.
Dwarf was wearing full plate armor.
If you were Doge, you would have swum across that.
Horses.
We'll give you water wings.
Where you guys want to go?
I guess to the Lizardman village. Go there,
Okay.
see what's going on with them.
Everybody's good with that?
Yep.
Okay.
You know, these aren't friendly. This is
They're neutral, I think.
Yeah.
Depends who you talk to. You guys have not interacted with them as such. According to the farmers, in the last few weeks, they've become more and more aggressive. And they've been stealing livestock.
Which is not good.
And those are the ones on that island.
Yeah.
How long did it take to swim over there when we did it last time?
Say 5 or 10 minutes.
Because if we're wanting to go over there, and they're going to be on that island, there is the water walk spell, which is a divine and primal spell. It lasts 10 minutes. It lets you walk on the surface of water without falling through. But you can go underwater if you want. And it doesn't let you breathe underwater. first in 10 minutes.
Okay. So a couple of days later, you guys arrive on the shores of the river. As before, there is a muddy island out in the middle of the river. Couple minutes worth of a swim across to it for anybody who cares to. You can see activity in the village, lizard men moving around and so forth.
I'm willing to swim out there. Can you swim, Kitty?
Yeah.
Are you a swimmer?
I'm a answer, so yes.
So who wants to go out and who's staying, or is everybody going?
Like based on how the map looks.
What is the
here.
game plan here? You know, we're going in there to discuss with their leaders as far as, hey, are you guys stealing livestock?
It's probably trick. Stop stealing the livestock.
The thing is, does anyone speak Uruxi?
I do not.
Because if they're lizard folk, that's what they speak.
Are these like big, like beefy lizard men? Like
Medium size. I mean, they vary individually. They're
Like-
not all like Sauruses.
okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking they
No.
might be.
I-
Are they
one
more
of my
like,
They're
characters
not
wasn't a
Warhammer
Uruxi.
lizard men.
Are they
they-
more like skink?
No, they have
Kinda.
roughly the build and size of a human.
Okay.
You remember my character Bisk that I played a couple campaigns
No.
ago? Oh. That was one of these things.
So, if we can't communicate with them, what's our game plan? Does anybody speak lizard?
I do Fae and Jotun. At work.
You're what do you speak?
What languages do you speak?
So you're aware that lizardmen typically speak Draconic or Uruxi.
That's a very good language.
No, he does not speak.
Yeah.
He does Fae, Goblin, and Wild.
They also, I mean, they're a common enough race. They frequently speak Common. Okay, I mean, they're not. I mean, they are
They're considered one of the civilized races. At least in base Pathfinder.
generally speaking, yeah, they're certainly more civilized than like the bears and the antelope and so forth. They're not animals. They tend to be more primitive in theme, but that's nothing more than anything else. I mean, like I said, any one of you could be a lizard folk as well, as far as a character.
We're assuming they speak common.
Well, we're really just trying to see why are they doing this, and
Are we trying to see why they're doing this, or are we trying to see if they're doing
They
this?
speak common to us previously.
oh,
They didn't speak to you previously.
But yeah, they did. We went up to their place and talked to them.
I don't remember that, but yeah, they speak Common.
Speak it. Did we run into? It's like a frog.
You ran into a frog.
I do know
No,
if we
like
go
back,
across swimming, it doesn't look
At
very
Tatzel Ford,
well. Like,
there was a
Oh, like
frog
you-
man.
well, I know I can't swim. I'm sick. But
Inker. That's your name when you're in the water.
You do, I believe you.
I think if we had a boat to go across, like a canoe or something.
Why don't we get a battleship to assert dominance?
Does anybody have a pocket boat?
You guys don't seem to have a boat. The river is 10 to 15 feet deep in this area.
If we get
You
one
know,
built at
lizard men
Raven's-
can easily traverse the river itself because they swim well.
Do we want to see if there's a point somewhere along the lines where it's an easy spot to get across? Because it's not an island, right?
It is an island.
It is an island. Look, right here.
Yeah, they have their village out on a sandy island in the middle of the river.
Okay.
decent at
Is it athletics based?
Swimming, yes.
Yeah, it's right there.
Admittedly, when we did
And-
come here, we were like level 4 or 3.
You could peel your skin like a grape.
And it's not a difficult swim. The river isn't flowing super fast at this stage.
I mean, I guess if we wanted to, we could like, I don't know.
I think it's mainly just if you're wearing like medium or heavy armor, you won't be able to have your armor when you go over there.
I was gonna say, I guess if we want to, me and Jenny could like sneak in there and see what's going on.
Good.
Or we all could, because I forgot that we all are good at stealth now.
So the village itself looks like it's maybe half a dozen or more mud huts surrounded by a wooden palisade, and a line of outward-facing sharpened wooden stakes surrounding the outside.
They shot arrows at us last time when we left.
Okay.
I'm
You
pretty sure they
see,
started throwing stuff at
smoke
us.
rising from some of the small mounds, etc.
So they were stealing like sheep and like cattle.
Livestock.
Livestock.
Mhm.
How are they getting them across the? Can we see how they're getting them across the river? Like how are they dragging like a cow across? Like just swimming with it, or
You don't see any of them currently.
We could wait here for a few days. Or, like,
Scout out there and see if they're actually making landfall out of their island.
We could look for tracks and stuff.
tracks. I'm just wondering how lizards are carrying them across.
They have
Across their pond.
they have boats.
They have,
Some of them.
they can secretly bloat their bodies as
Maybe
little
they
life
have
rafts.
if they do, we can like talk to a group of them while they're over here.
That's what. So is that our game plan? Possibly just to scout out the area for a day or so to see if we can see if they're coming over off the island.
Okay.
Scout things out for a little while before we go over there.
So you're just gonna hang out here on the shore and
Try to kind of scout out their area to see if they're leaving their area to come off their island to.
okay.
Are we being sneaky or seen?
Oh, see.
Why would we care if they see us?
Yeah, I don't think we need to be.
I think we're
sneaky.
gonna. I think it'd be good if they saw us. If they
Okay.
come out to us.
Okay. So you guys spend a couple of days, I assume, so scouting out the surrounding area, looking for signs or any indication of them. They definitely seem aware of your presence. They don't react as such. Every so often, you do see several of their members leave the island, and in almost all cases, they're going to the opposite side of the river, away from where you guys are. Searching around the place, you find numerous areas where you have tracks, and near that section on the shore or just inside the tree, you find the remnants of carcasses, the interiors or sections of blood or whatever where they've apparently been harvesting some of the animals. Other than that, there's not much else.
Probably harvesting them and then taking it over.
Yeah, I guess just take the beat over.
But their scouts seem to go on the opposite end.
Yeah, I mean they're aware of your presence, and their groups when they leave typically is about 4 of their lizard men head out, but they always make a point of going to the opposite side of the river than where you guys are, like they're trying to avoid you.
Should we try to not avoid them but try to beat them as the scouts?
How would you recommend that?
obviously we'd have to find a crossway point somewhere along here. Surely along this river, there's a spot where we could actually go across.
You can get across the river, not a problem, but it's the if you guys are making your presence known, it's a big river and they're good swimmers. So if you're on the southern side, they go to the north. If you're on the northern side, they go to the south.
That's what I was.
Okay. And they're heading off into the forest where you lose track of them, obviously.
Sure.
And they're far enough away on the other side of the river that even if you hustle, you can't really get over there to them before they're in the trees and gone, because it only takes them a short bit. They're just going straight where you're going around.
It's up to you guys. I mean, we could try a hidden routine. Our purpose is to try to meet them, right?
I don't understand what we're trying to gain. Last time we tried to talk to them, we literally just did nothing. And it's the case of every single thing we talk. They're like, no, move along. And we have nothing to do. So we either murder them or just leave. No effect. So I don't know what we're trying to gain here.
You think we should just kill them?
I'm not saying that.
But he's saying there's no reason to call and negotiate because they've already shot at us once, and
Well, they didn't shoot at us. It was the case of leave, and we left because we didn't want to murder them because that was the only other option. So we left. And functionally, it's the exact same situation. And I have no idea pathwise how to resolve this, just like how we run into every other tribe. And the course of action is to murder them to resolve it. That's always my issue with these. So it's up to you guys, but functionally saying don't do it again is not going to do anything.
Maybe we should invest in barbed wire or something so the people can protect their sheep from being stolen.
or do a stake out to where they're doing the thing, chop off their heads, and put the stakes around their island.
Sure.
You steal from us, your head ends up on a stake.
We might regrow the head. They aren't lizards. Or they'd regrow the body.
You can outline their whole body, their heads.
Do we have any idea who their leader would be, their chief or whatever?
We'll know where we haven't even
Yeah.
began because we can't get past the. I can't get past the 10 feet of water.
Again, you can. We had this debate last time because horses can just swim you over. What we debated last time. Getting over there is not an issue. It's the case of when we go to talk to them, there's nothing we could do but attack them. They're just going to say the same thing as last time, leave.
And we're gonna say, no, we're not leaving until you tell us you're not gonna mess with our stuff.
And then they attack.
And then we'll kill them.
So,
Wouldn't it make more sense at that point to just like get close enough to have some perfectly placed fireballs and just bombard their entire area and not even have to set foot in there?
Did we ask them last time to join our cake?
yes, we do that to everyone.
Some of the Fae joined.
No. Not really.
The Fae's
They were
like
neutral on it.
we're a protectorate or something. I don't.
Well,
So no parley, huh, George?
I'm just saying nothing has changed from the last time, except they're now more aggressive, which would mean that they're less likely to negotiate than the zero chance last time. So I would think so. I mean, us swimming over there again, it's gonna get the same response. They didn't want to talk to us at all last time. So either we ignore them and move on, or we murder them, or we get murdered and we move on. That's functionally on choices I see.
So right now they're just killing a couple sheep.
Yeah, so far.
I think the farmers were worried about them getting attacked. Because it wasn't like there was like minor injuries, but the farmers were worried about them getting attacked or killed by these guys.
Over the last few months, or previous to the last month or so, the lizardmen always stick to stay to themselves.
Mhm.
They never interacted with anybody.
Mhm.
Over the last few weeks, the farmers have noted that some of their livestock has gone missing.
Yeah.
They're pointing at the lizardmen, and their conclusion is, well, if the lizardmen are starting to eat the cows and the sheep, then next they're going to be eating us.
And we're not positive that it is the lizardmen still. Right.
You're fairly positive, both based on the descriptions as well as the indications around the shore.
Well, what do you say, Paladin?
The main thing that has changed since the last time you guys came here is, I think, 3 or 4 levels.
Yeah.
You guys are far more experienced, far more skill based than you were previously. And the people that went over there and talked with them, I don't believe were any of your charismatic characters.
It was the case of we didn't even get charismatic or whatever. It was the case of, no, we're not going to talk to you, and there's no persuasion or anything like that
Okay.
for it.
Oh.
That's what I was talking about from what we got last time we went over.
Okay. Then that's fine. I'm just saying,
Okay.
you guys do what you wish.
Maybe we look more awesome now.
I guess the other question I got is, it is possible that they know something that we're on the bigger story, which is what the crap that
Maybe
is
the
exploding into these creatures, right? They might have some knowledge.
maybe the reason they're stealing livestock from up there is because they don't want to go. Maybe the place they originally get their livestock from is where the dragon's at.
That could be too. So there could be reasons for us to help them. We go in it with a good heart. I see the good people.
Hey, we got floating stars around our heads.
Have my-
It looks
Do
impressive.
lizards do that?
Mine's-
They'll be scared of us. Floating stars.
Function mechanically, you want to put those in your backpack till outside of combat, or when you don't need it. Functionally, I mean that's just as simple as saying it's currently not on.
So, like, just
You don't need to do anything like that.
Yeah, just leave it. I mean, as long as you're not walking around saying I'm wearing it all the time, like you said, I got floating star around my head, so they should be impressed. If that's the case, fine. But mechanically, there's no advantage to having it out unless you are injured and realistically out of combat. Because the drawback with stones like that is that if it's floating around your head, somebody can grab it, and then run off or just remove the effect from you. So you only want to have it out when you're not in combat.
Okay. So should it, if I've got it in my inventory, should
For this particular stone, it's completely irrelevant because it's a
Okay.
non-combat thing. Other ones, it's important to have them marked as invested as well as equipped because they give you direct benefits while they're going. In this case, it's a healing thing that happens once every minute. There is no automation for it, so it doesn't really matter whether it's equipped or not. Should be invested regardless, but just from a tracking standpoint, but nobody has 10 items anyway, so it doesn't matter.
So when they're leaving on the opposite end, do you
Correct.
see them leaving in boats?
No, they're swimming in each case. They swim out with what looks like light gear, and typically when they're coming back, they come back with whatever prey that they've gotten. And they swim back across the river.
So they're good swimmers.
Yes, you have managed to conclude they are good swimmers.
They live on an island. They're awful swimmers. They just do it for the fun of it.
Not only are they good swimmers, you guys also know lizard folk can hold their breath for an absurdly long amount of time.
I said we go figure out what they know, and if we can try to keep peace, and that's our mission, is to go in peacefully and end up murdering them. It's okay.
What kind of deities or stuff do they worship? Or is it like just similar to the other civilized races? They don't really have a specific set of deities or not?
I don't think there's a specific lizard man deity. There might be. Good question.
Like Gazra or
It's the gecko lizard.
Yeah.
Because like how they like
Geico.
like even
Great Geico.
okay, cool.
I'm off the top of my head as far as what I know of the religions. Lamashtu makes sense, but that's definitely more chaotic and more evil.
Yeah, like Gazra, like nature, maybe.
Possibly. I mean, they're technically a regular character class, therefore they could officially worship whatever.
Just wasn't sure if they were known to worship demons or the riders of the apocalypse. Because if they do, I don't really like them.
Okay.
So.
Not as a culture, no.
Okay.
I looked on Archives Nexus. They says Gaza, ancient worms, and other various nature-focused
Yeah.
deities.
I mean, lizard men are like a degenerate form of dragon, similar to kobolds. That's why they speak Draconic.
Because my thinking is we could probably set up some type of trade with them. We could give them a certain amount of sheep.
They could buy our farm products. They could buy our corn.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll.
if they got something interesting for us to buy or whatever.
I'm sure that once we get on their island, they might have something that we would be like, yeah, we can do this. We can settle this peacefully. And I'm not the diplomatic one, guys. My characters don't know in a box of rocks.
Good thing we have the diplomacy
You
org.
got the diplomatic hockey stick thing.
We have the diplomacy org.
I'd say give it a try here.
Let's do it.
I mean, we're great.
Worst case, fireball.
So that's the game plan. We're going across with our horses.
Okay, so the entire group is going across?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So let me take
Holmes wanted lizards as pets. I don't know if they're a pet. It could be great for our water system too.
We have a big lake that we're right next to.
That's what I'm saying. They could help out.
Oh, we can make an underwater part of the city.
Now we have different players than what were here before, right? Different characters.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think I was here previously. Yeah.
Okay, so you should see the map at this point. Let me adjust at least a portion of it because you guys have more visibility than it's not useful.
Gotta have the laser towers.
Yes. There is walls and such that really don't matter.
They have sun.
Do they have sun lamps?
Yeah.
No, it's a sunny day. They don't need sun
They don't
lamps.
have heat lamps.
Yeah, heat lamps or sun lamps.
So that should give most of it. Okay. So you guys head up to the gate.
We knock, apparently.
Apparently start knocking. You see, as you guys ride up, horses drenched from water and everything, several lizard men are standing at the gates, their weapons drawn protectively, as they stare out at you at calling distance. They yell out to you, what do you want?
Can we speak with your chief?
We wish to speak with your chief.
Why do you come here?
We want to meet our neighbors.
You're from the big city?
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Give me a diplomacy roll.
Both of us.
No, just you. You're the one that was talking.
Okay.
Okay. They talk amongst themselves. Does anybody speak Iroxi? I don't. Let's see.
I speak Boggard. That's no.
You think Boggard?
Yep.
For a
Can you,
bit.
can you croak out something friendly?
I don't think lizards and frogs are the same.
Close enough. Yeah. But that didn't give me the option. Okay, so this guy apparently does not have languages. Yeah. And so nobody speaks Iroxi?
Nope.
Okay. So they talk amongst themselves, alternately whispering, as if you could understand them, gesturing at you and gesturing towards the huts and everything. After a moment or two, the one that was speaking says, "You from big city? You talk to leader.
Yes.
Good.
You
Thank you.
you leave the horses here."
Someone want to stay with horses?
I'll stay with the horses.
Okay.
Okay. Sure you want to stay with the horses?
They might eat them.
Okay.
You have 7 horses?
I mean, we need to tie them up. We're just going to tie them up on the gate here, right?
Well, time up. Someone needs to keep track of them. They might eat them.
I don't think they're.
What's the difference between horse and cow?
Probably a
Horse,
decent.
They might
amount.
be French lizards.
So, anyways, they open up the gate. Wait for you guys to do whatever you're going to do with the horses. Goblin suggests he stays here with the horses.
Horses, I guess. At the gate or whatever.
Yeah, we could tie them up along, but you could. I didn't know if
Can we
you
let
wanna
the
stay
horses
or not.
inside the gate, or do they have to be tied on the
They're
outside?
they're instructing you to leave the horses outside the gate.
But obviously, it's not in water, right?
They're, I mean, ankle deep in water.
I want to talk to one, ask one of them. Can we at least park our horses inside so that they're not in water?
No. Give me a diplomacy roll.
Actually, I'd like to use quick coercion.
Quick coercion. What does that do?
I kind of bully him with a few choice implications.
You're
So
immediately.
you're going to intimidate them?
I'm going to use intimidation as a dwarf. Yeah. But
Okay.
it's not. It's clearly not a battle
We
thing.
were
It's
about
kind
to
of
do
more of a.
diplomatic.
I'm showing you I'm stronger and badder than you. Please let me bring in my.
You're the
I'm
same
still
guy
doing
who
it.
got us eaten by
Trying to
wolves.
be diplomatic, but
Almost.
whatever. I'm going to scare him.
Okay. Okay. So you push your weight around and say, nope, we are moving these horses inside.
Out of the water.
Sure. Give me an intimidate roll.
Natural 1.
Oh shoot.
You.
Okay. So they don't take they don't respond well to your intimidation effort or your strong arming them. And the two guys who were patiently waiting for you guys to deal with the horses and everything, start yelling amongst themselves. And the ones up at the front, you can see their spines on their back and everything have started to stand up and everything. They're now holding their weapons quite a bit more aggressively. They move back forward, pointing their weapons at you and say, "No, no, you all stay now. She come alone."
Good job, you ruined it.
According to the skill feat, though, it says you can bully others with just a few choice implications.
Yes.
You
If
can
you roll
coerce a
good.
creature after one round of conversation instead of 1 minute.
I have no
If
problem
you
with that.
roll well.
You did not roll well.
A 6.
You
did not.
messed up.
Yeah,
A 6.
fundamentally, they don't take well to bullying,
Okay.
and your net roll was a 13.
You're officially
Compared
fired
to
from
the
being our
diplomacy
diplomat.
of the elf was a 25 versus their DCs.
Watch the next
Okay.
time he uses it, he'll get a 20.
Why?
Would you like me
Why
to
did
try
we
to
let him-
coerce him again? And
No.
letting us all go in.
You're the same dude who.
So effectively, what's happened is they've gone from unfriendly to friendly with her, and then knocked back down to unfriendly with you.
Okay.
Okay. Now they're willing to let her go talk to the leader because they have some respect for her, but your show of strength they haven't responded well to. So you can certainly make the attempt again and say, no, I really am stronger than you. But
You're gonna get
success
us
would
killed.
improve it. Failure would push it further, at which point then you're right back to where you were beforehand as far as now we just got to kill them all. Up to you.
You're the same guy who refused to kneel to the dwarves and nearly got your head exploded.
Do a Jeff beat him.
They're on alert, waiting for your reaction, but they've offered to take you to talk to their leader.
May I bring my friend?
Bring the king.
Now, right now they're staring at him as far as his reaction.
Mhm.
They're willing to take you. They're not negotiating any further at this point.
Okay.
This is why we end up killing him.
Yeah.
So what would you like to do, Jason? Would you like to back down? Would you like to
I'm a dwarf.
push? Oh, okay, that you do it. You do you. I mean, you did just swim across the river on your horseback and everything. You were already wet and frustrated, and apparently it didn't come off very well.
Apparently.
I just want to put my horses inside, out of the water. That's all I want to do.
And they're refusing. I mean, your horses are perfectly safe where they are right now. There's nothing going to happen to them. They're just standing in some water. They might be a little uncomfortable.
Especially now that we're with them, because now we get to wait outside because of you.
Would anybody like to use some diplomacy to see if we can actually get inside the gate? We don't have to all go inside deep, but I don't want to be on the outside of the gate.
We've got the Syncati ponies. They'll be fine.
Just on the horse.
What?
Water. The
Yeah.
horse will be in the water,
The
but you won't be in
swimming
the water.
ponies.
Okay, I back down. 'Cause
Okay.
Everybody's telling me to back down.
So you gonna go with them?
Yes.
Okay.
You want to take the king with him?
Can I take my?
No,
No.
Okay.
dwarfs burn that bridge.
A lot. There's not even ashes left.
Okay. So they take you over here and into this hut where, assuming I can find the person, burn them all.
Mhm.
Okay. You head into this hut.
You can't see that, so it's like a shadow.
Yeah.
Like stuff you can't see.
In the central mound of the place, the mud and everything's piled up 15 feet high, dwarfing all the surrounding huts. They push the flap out of the way, and inside is a large, muscular, hulking lizardman leader, the chieftain of the place. On either side is a monitor lizard. Not a pair of them, that would be four of them. And then there is a hole in the northern side of the room that leads into another chamber, where you can hear some other movements and so forth of other lizardmen. The chieftain looks at you, stares down and says something in their language to the two guards, who respond to him, bow and sort of cringe a little bit. And then he turns to you and says, "What do you want?"
I'm representing our king, Silverleaf, who's outside the gate.
Standing in the water.
Would I be allowed to bring Silverleaf to meet you? He is worthy of meeting you. May he meet you along with me.
My guards tell me that your companions insulted their honor and their strength.
Well,
Tell me your business here, or be gone.
well, one of our friends doesn't enjoy the water. But we've heard that the farmers nearby, they're losing some of their livestock. And what can you tell me about the sheep and the cows? What have you been what kind of things can we trade with you? Like, we're trying to open up trade opportunities with other people in the area.
Okay. He takes a bite out of a large piece of meat, looks like a goat leg.
Mm-hmm.
Looks at you with a little bit of a smile. Give me a diplomacy roll.
Okay.
Very important.
Okay. Yes, we've been hunting. You're hunting the livestock. We must eat.
Okay. Well, some of the livestock is from like other farmers.
It's animals.
Do you have anything to trade with those other people? Because they actually belong to other people. We were wondering if you had something that you can trade with us.
My hunters tell me these animals were loose in the fields. They belong to no one.
Do you make things in your village? Do you create things?
Yeah, he waves his hand at various decorations on the wall and everything.
Mhm.
Looks like various ocean themed trinkets and so forth. I mean, for your eye, there's some things that have some minor value, but really nothing much worth any trade. More tribal decorations than anything else. They don't seem to have any particular exports here.
What would be if other people own these animals? What would be a signal to you that these animals belong to someone else and they're not just available for anyone to just take?
Well, any such ownership would be keeping them in houses and protected.
Like inside fences?
Sure.
Mm.
Now, it's not uncommon for a lot of your outlying farms, because they don't have fences and so forth. They take their livestock, and I mean, there might be a shepherd or whatever keeping an eye on them, but the herd is just going to roam.
Yeah.
And that his claim is, well, they're not necessarily being watched. They're just animals of the forest. He's eating them. They've been hunting them.
What if the animals are marked? Like if they have some kind of marking on them that they would belong to someone?
Sure, but they could mark the animals too.
Mhm.
So if his view is, well, if marking shows ownership, then you want them to mark all their animals?
The farmers that actually
Well,
own the animals.
yes, but the lizardmen should, at the same point, would just mark the animals.
Mm.
I mean, he understands that logic. I mean, if you're, I mean, he understands your concern that they're effectively stealing animals. The animals are not currently marked, so if the definition of theft is the animal is marked with somebody else's mark, he can accept that. He'll tell his soldiers to mark the animals first, which probably won't make the farmers happy.
Can I bring in the Silverleaf to talk with you about this?
Are you not empowered to speak for your people?
I am just merely a representative. I'm not as powerful as Silverleaf. I'm not a true chief. I'm only a representative.
So you have no abilities and no power? So you're wasting my time, I see.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're gonna make us kill them all. You're gonna make us kill them all.
He's more than willing to talk with you, is the point.
Yeah.
If you say you have to have somebody else to do it, then, I mean, functionally you're wasting his time.
Tell my guy quit.
I mean, he readily admits they've been hunting cows and sheep. In their view, that, I mean, he understands, yeah, humans place claim on these, but then they shouldn't just let them roam the forest. They're going to take them. According to his priest, it's their divine right to hunt the creatures of the forest. So that's what they've been doing.
They are a creature of the forest.
There's no way that you can compensate the farmers for the creatures that nothing to like compensate them like any.
I apologize for not listening, guys.
Oh, what compensation would you want? I mean, looking around this hut, they don't have much in the way of wealth.
But it doesn't take much wealth for as much livestock as they're eating, though, right?
Conceivably, I mean, the village is maybe 20 or 30 people. They're carnivorous, so they primarily eat meat. I mean, a cow and some goats every so often isn't a huge expense, at least for you guys.
Right.
But for farmers and settlers, it could be.
Right. So if
And-
we could find something that's artistic in value and so forth, that might be something that we could bridge the gap with.
Sure.
I mean,
Except
we know
for the rogue looking around his hut,
doesn't see anything.
there's nothing significant. I mean, there's a couple of things that have some value. I mean, there's a piece of coral, a statuette, and some furs, but that's a one-time sort of thing.
Right.
It's they don't produce anything. They're just a village that's self-sufficient.
I'm sorry if I'm speaking out of turn. I was just
Yeah.
trying to.
Yeah, the dwarf is like yelling over the wall. at you.
Yeah. Hear me roar. I mean, essentially, you'd be paying them off, basically.
Right, right, and they're civilized enough; they understand the value of trade and everything. Their view is, well, the livestock have been let loose in the forest. Okay, at least when they found them. So, okay, if you're not going to keep an eye on your pet, then I'm going to eat your pet. Type thing.
But we know that that's not true. We don't know.
You don't know that's true. You know the farmers have complained their cows have gone missing. Farmers didn't specify that they let their cows out in the field and then one of them didn't come home. I mean, it's
So we need to have a conversation farmers.
Right now, the theory of mark your cows, etc. They understand that. I mean, they're not barbaric or anything like that. They understand the logic of it, and they're perfectly fine with that. But by that extension, if they find an unmarked cow, they're allowed to mark it. It becomes their cow. At which point, they don't understand the problem. Okay, if that's the statement of who owns the cow. Okay. And obviously, a farmer isn't going to necessarily like that.
Yeah.
Okay. At least short term. Long term, yeah, the farmers, etc., can take care of that and they mark all their cows, etc. That's not an issue. And the chieftain's concern is, well, then what are they going to eat?
Well, if there's something that you can, I know these farmers are depending on the cattle and stuff to make their livelihood. If there's some kind of negotiations we can do with you between you and the farmers.
Well, we have to eat.
Oh, they do too. They're hungry too.
Yes, but they can eat the grains and the food from your big city. We can't eat the fish, and all we have are the cows and the goats.
Sorry, I'm not there.
Would they eat before we came?
I mean, would you have us starve? Okay.
No, we're just looking for some kind of compensation to the people that are keeping the livestock, some kind of trade or something like that, some kind of understanding,
Okay.
some kind of resolution.
He points to a basket over by the door. Says, you can take him that. Looking inside, it's filled with shells. Like the kind you'd find on the beach.
Now, have you noticed anything unusual happening in your area? Have you noticed any unusual animals as your parties go out and stuff in the land here? Have you noticed anything unusual in the
Yes.
last couple weeks? What have you found?
Yes, the fish. They're tainted. They're poisonous.
What happens to them?
Nothing happens to them, but those who eat the fish die.
Do you have like any like lore or any understanding of? Have you seen it before? Or?
No, never seen it before. Several of my warriors have died following eating the fish.
Mm-hmm.
They last for a few weeks. They get sick, and then suddenly they explode and die. Normally with some sort of strange creature coming from them. From our priest, he tells us the only course of action we have is to eat the livestock. And he's been telling us to move on the villages and the farms and everything. I've told him, no, we're not going to do that. But if we can't eat the cows and the goats, and we can't eat the fish, then we have no choice.
Mm-hmm. Now,
Surely you could spare a few of those those farmers, given how many there are of them.
well, it's just they would like some kind of compensation. That was a big thing. Now,
So if we
They
can
prefer
compensate you
eating them?
for the farmers, then we could eat them.
We're talking about eating the people, not the life.
the livestock.
We need to take care of this.
Okay, livestock.
Livestock.
He's not opposed to eating people. It's not really his choice. Again, his priest has told him he can't eat not to eat the fish,
Mhm.
to move and take the livestock. His priest has told him go further than that and eat the people.
No, no,
Okay. He seems reluctant to that.
no people. But are these the fish like from a certain direction or river, or like is it from a specific place that these fish are coming from, or is it just widespread?
From the lake to the east and all along the river, all the fish have been sick.
Okay, from the east, huh?
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the large map, you guys are right next to the large lake that goes right up to your town.
Okay. Well, I would like to take some kind of compensation from him to give to the farmers, like
He
some.
points again at the basket of shells.
Yeah, may I take this as some kind of compensation for the
Sure.
farmers?
Sure. I mean, look, glancing at it, it looks like it literally has zero value. It's nothing more than a collection of decent looking shells that they've gathered. That
Mhm.
for them they find it as value, but literally they don't produce anything. They hunt and eat and mind their own business for the most part. So they don't have anything of value other than the couple of trinkets that they have.
Well, if you don't mind, I would like to take what you would like to give as compensation for those animals.
Okay.
What the King Silverleaf and our party is trying to do is to track the beginnings of this, how these animals are getting sick.
Okay.
And do you know of anything of like the first world? Do you know of like any first world nature? Is there any information that you would possibly have of this kind? Like, would your priest have any additional thoughts on this?
We don't know anything of the first world other than the stories that we've heard of before. So, I mean, it doesn't have any other information beyond that. He's not a mystic, and he claims his priest doesn't really know much about it either, because they're not druids. They don't interact with it. They know the standard information that you guys already know of the first world, but nothing new beyond that. So, according to him, problem, at least with the fish, what they found was to the east in the lake is where the fish first became tainted. They suspect the source of it is somewhere further east where the rivers empty into the lake. But they don't know. They just haven't been able to eat the fish for some time. And that's normally their diet. With a lack of food, they had to turn to other options, and their priest told them to hunt the cows and the goats. And like I said, the priest is encouraging them to go further, and if needed, expand their meat diet. Although the chieftain doesn't want to do that. And apparently they're concerned that the gods over at Candlemere Island out in the lake are angry with them and have cursed them.
Well, it's not just here. It's in other areas. But what I would like to do is take your offering to the farmers, and we could tell our farmers to keep their animals penned and try to put a special mark on them.
Okay.
For ownership, that they're own.
And
to make them
what should we eat in the meantime then?
Unmarked still.
If there's unmarked animals.
Okay, but your solution removes our only option for food.
They're still.
Or we'll have to, or we'll be forced to eat the cursed fish.
Well,
Do you eat deer?
When we can catch them.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I guess what I'm asking is the farmers want to be compensated in some way, and they can't realistically. Their houses aren't big enough to keep their animals in their houses.
Correct. So if your answer is don't hunt the goats and the cows, don't eat the livestock, and they can't eat the fish,
What are they supposed to eat?
Yeah.
then he understands the logic, but in his view, they're just poor lizard men. They don't have anything of value to trade, and you're telling them they don't have any options to eat. So they can either eat the cursed fish, or they can break the law and eat the cows, or they can attempt to hunt deer and so forth, but that hasn't been successful for them. Okay, so he understands your concern, but that's why he's trying to figure out what your solution is.
In the meantime, we're gonna have to hunt and provide humanitarian aid. It sounds like.
Um,
Issues with the loggers. Turn them into loggers.
Not the loggers.
No, saying our loggers are scared to log in the one area. We could hire them to do it, and meanwhile compensate them with farmer stuff, right? Keep them at bay. It's not that much. It's a village of 30, you said.
It's not a huge village. It just that like I said, literally they have no industry, no economy. They survive just as a village, and for years, according to him, they've survived off the fish in the lake.
But you
So
gotta
they don't
get
have
them
any
to talk
need to
the
interact
king,
with
'cause
anybody.
The king is the
But now
master.
with the fish being poisoned, they can't eat the fish, so they've been eating the livestock, and that solved their problem for them, at least for the time being. And now you're saying they can't have that as a food source,
So like,
which he understands your concern. He's not understanding your solution other than you won't eat. Okay.
well,
Now the best compensation he gives you is this bag of shells. I mean, if you say that's unsuccessful, it's insufficient. He has a couple of other pieces that have value. That's fine, but again, that's a short-term solution.
are there items that you can make at all? Like just
I mean, we have our weapons. But would you leave us defenseless?
no, if you had, I mean, just thinking if you had something extra. Something you could make.
Now, the fanciest item they seem to have is the chieftain's trident.
Mm.
Everything else is spears and daggers and such. They're a poor village. Okay.
Well, all I can tell you is that we are trying to find the cure for the sickness of the fish in the water,
Okay.
and
If he commits to you that if you make the fish safe, they will return to that and leave the farmers alone.
I'll shake or agree to him with that.
Okay. Yeah. He agrees to it. I'm not sure they necessarily shake hands, but sure.
Shake tails, but,
Sure. He shakes his tail at you. Whatever it is. Okay.
All right.
can I say something even though I'm not there or anything like that?
Sure.
So what at least I was thinking is in terms of they don't make anything, but but they still can do stuff. So as a way of like for like the livestock and stuff like that, maybe they help out the farmers.
Indentured
they-
servitude.
Yeah,
No, yeah,
And-
no, it's
but like they provide
Well,
protection, they
worker.
help out with the fields and stuff like that, and it's compensation for it.
Help
That-
raise the animals.
Help raise the animals and stuff like that as
Okay.
compensation.
Mhm.
That's what I was thinking.
Yep.
At least in terms of that. And I know in game your role is the ambassador and stuff like that.
Mhm.
So at least your character would have a lot more knowledge in terms of that sort of stuff like that. That's what I was thinking for it and everything.
Can I ask them if they would be able to help raise the animals or help take care of the animals or help the farmers in some way? Do it cooperatively?
He's willing to. Can the animals be brought here? I mean, they send hunters out, and they come back after a day with food, which feeds the village,
Mhm.
and they're not really. I mean, they can't really move their village to the farms to be able to take care of the animals. I mean, they're open to if there's some labor they can do. They understand the value of a trade along those lines.
Mhm.
They just they're not necessarily seeing a viable option to that short of moving to the farmers
Well, if you had like a small herd of goats and chickens on your island, like obviously you couldn't have the cows, but if you had like goats and chickens on your island,
If we had goats and chickens, yes, we could raise them. Do you have goats and chickens we can have?
well, we could see what we could do.
Okay. Well, you have our bag of shells.
Okay.
Perhaps that'll buy us a few goats or chickens.
Okay.
I guess I know I'm not part of the conversation, but how many cows do they need in a week?
I'm gonna guess one a week. Maybe 2 goats in a given week. I don't know.
So a cow and 2 goats a week is what we need to give him for compensation on whatever he gives us. We just realized that he needs a cow and 2 goats, and we'll
Right.
find something for them to do.
Right. Or according to him, please the gods on the island so that the curse goes away so they can eat the fish again.
Right.
Or otherwise put a stop to the curse.
Have we been to that island that they mentioned?
No.
Didn't we walk by there and there was like lights or something that we could see, but we never went there?
It's down in the middle of the lake.
But it's that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So I mean he's willing to trade what he can. He can give you a pile of furs that they've collected from the little bit of hunting. That does have some value. And he's willing to trade that in exchange for compensation for the farmers. But he's not willing to let his village starve.
Oh yeah.
And if they can't eat the fish and you tell them they can't eat the cows, then they're functionally going to starve. So in their view, I mean, he's not really being subtle about it. In his view, he's going to tell his hunters to continue hunting the cows and the goats. And the farmers are just going to have to survive without it.
How much food do they have right now if they were to stop to have enough for a couple days?
No, it looks like they're just getting by. They're taking what they need to eat by, and that's about it. I mean, it's not like they have a hut that's filled with food.
Because our journey to go to that island's going to take at least 2 days, right? 3 days. So we need to supply them with food to last 3 or 4 days so that we don't have a civil war over here with our people.
Not a short-term solution.
Oh,
Well, I mean, they're also not grabbing
We don't have a
pitchforks and going to
short-term
war with the
solution.
farmers either.
right.
They're picking and choosing a couple of goats or a cow, which is why the farmers are complaining because they're losing livestock.
Mhm.
Are they starving? No. They just lost a cow, which for them is a big deal
Right.
for a farmer. But they have the means to at least survive, not in
This
great
isn't
condition.
all related. This poisoning of fish isn't related to what we're doing. This is something completely
It might.
Well,
No,
it's the same
They
virus.
said they were exploding.
Like
they said the
Exploding.
same similar thing.
when
Maybe
And
with
stuff
the
coming out
virus,
and
but they're it sounds like the same. No, it sounds like the same thing that's happening in the other area where they eat the fish and then they explode and die.
Now, I have heard that wyverns, when you kill them, sometimes can cast like a curse or something. Didn't we fight like a...
yes, we fought a green wyvern.
Yep.
Nothing else happened. To our knowledge.
You're thinking of a lineorm?
Oh. It's a different thing that casts
Different
curse?
campaign, higher level.
Yeah.
Lineorms, when they get killed, they have a death curse that whoever kills them gets cursed.
Okay, I thought it was like a... I was going to say, gosh darn it, one competition and I think we cursed our whole kingdom.
It's entirely possible. I mean, wyverns may do that also, but lineorms are the ones historically that do that.
Pretty high level. So if we find
Yes.
one now, we're kind of screwed.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a whole different person.
Yeah,
We're not going
the
to kill
curse of not.
We won't survive to see the curse.
I think the lineorm curse actually you make a save and if you fail you're just dead.
Nah,
Something like that.
they just give you like a bad debuff.
Anyways,
How much for a cow and 2 goats?
so like I said, he gives you skins that you estimate are worth about 12 gold. And a bag of shells that's worth about 0 gold.
I'll take what he's willing to trade.
Okay. He seemed very proud of the bag of shells.
They're pretty.
They are.
And then we just go to the farmers.
So we're gonna
A couple,
see what we can work out for farmers.
Okay. So you guys head out then?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. So you now have a 4 bulk bag of shells and a pile of skins worth 1 bulk. And you want to head back to Raventhorn then? Or do you want to go somewhere else?
Well, are they going to go to the island or further south to where the dragon is? I thought.
Probably do
did
the
you-
islands.
Probably the island.
glowing and there's dead fish coming back.
I mean, I think it's just another thing of like another thing related to the overall curse. It's just another thing we have to fix.
A thing to the well.
Like if we fix the curse and stuff,
Did
it
you
should
wanna
clear it
do
up.
that
They'll,
with the
they'll just go
farmers
back
then?
to eat the fish.
Yeah.
So
That's the
Fun.
same thing.
I mean, functionally, it would be the case if we go to the thing, we say, okay, we're going to give so much livestock each time in exchange for what I presume would be some labor. I
Right.
mean, they go out there for the day and they go and hunt or whatever. Instead of they go and hunting, they go and help out maintenance and stuff like that and come back.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of the effort of going out and hunting and stalking the stuff, the loose animal, they're instead spending their time helping out.
Logging.
Anything that,
like farmhands.
yeah, sort of like that. Providing service, but that would be going to the capital and given such decree or whatever.
I was just thinking for a temporary fix until we can solve the problem. We probably need to stock them up.
Well, they have refrigeration.
So if they're able to
You can dig into
at least have goats and chickens on your
maybe
island.
jerky.
Apparently, from a Pathfinder economy, a goat has a value of, or, I'm sorry, a cow has a value of 8 gold.
Wow.
A goat, I'm gonna say half a gold. They don't really have a specific price for a goat,
They're about to start eating goats.
which is fine.
They like one cow.
Like I said, they get a cow and 2 goats feeds them for a week. I mean, plenty. Because it's only 30 of them, and they're I mean, yeah, they like meat, but they're just another regular ancestry as far as characters and so forth.
Mhm.
So
They need to go vegan.
Yeah.
if you guys are back in Raventhorn, then you can certainly arrange for that sort of stuff. The skins and everything that they've given you, for the most part, will cover the cost of what they've stolen so far. Okay. If you have any other solutions along those lines. Otherwise, like I said, their intent, right or wrong, is to keep eating
Mhm.
because they need to eat.
Food.
My thought is we don't know how long it's going to take to get back to Raventhorn. We hit up a local farmer, we stock them up for a week. And then,
It's
7
what,
days to
three
get-
hexes to get
Yep.
there? So it's like that's 3 days because we have horses.
It's like 2 days. I
2
think.
days. Okay. So it's 2 days there. If we go to the island, I think that'd also be 2 days. So I mean, we could go to the island, and we could try to resolve that, and then we can always go back to Raventhorn or the farmers, or however.
So we can go to the farmers first, compensate them to get livestock to the lizard men. The lizard men, we get them 7 days worth, 8 days worth of food so that they don't have to steal it.
Are the farmers in this hex?
No.
No. I was almost thinking just do the island next because we could possibly resolve the fish in the area. Maybe.
Well, and part of the issue is Candlemere Lake is miles across.
Mhm.
It's not something you're going to be able to swim.
Okay, so we'll need like a
You're going to need a boat.
or
The only boats that you're aware of would either be in Raventhorn or on the eastern side of the lake over here.
Yeah, I guess we need to go to Raventhorn either way. So
So you can get a boat from either place to go over to Candlemere Island, but otherwise, unless you have some other ways to get across the water, which I know there was water walking somebody was mentioning.
it's only 10 minutes.
I don't know how far you can get in 10 minutes, but probably quite a ways.
Catch on a horse, and the horse can get.
Yeah, that actually might work.
Horse goes 40 feet, so 120 feet per round. It's 10 minutes.
So 10 minutes times 3 actions times 10 rounds per minute is 300 actions, and they move 40 a time.
I think it's 40.
40, but then they also have the ability where they move faster.
Okay, so base 1200 plus whatever adjustment for moving faster, and a mile is what, 5280?
And gallop, which 10. It's extra 10 feet.
Extra
they move, they move 50
So-
effectively.
2.25 base, so 2.5 miles. You'd probably be able to water walk across if you want to spend that kind of spell level.
It's a level 2 spell. Need it for all the horses, but then we also need to get back.
You don't need to get back.
How about I get back? Just live there now.
Well, at least for a day.
Live there for a day. I'll probably just go to Raventhorn and get a boat.
Right.
Talk to the farmer, get a boat.
Boat.
Okay,
Boat.
so you guys are going to return to Raventhorn then?
Guess so.
Okay.
King
Yeah.
ranks to Curry.
Yeah, boat and then go.
King Silverleaf.
Okay, 2 more days go by. Sunset's comes back up. So you guys get back to Raventhorn. What are you going to do as far as compensation or whatever? The shells, as you expected, you don't get any value for it. They're willing to take the skins. Like I said, 12 gold. That will compensate the farmers for what they've lost, or you can use it to buy supplies for the lizard men at this point. Or you could leave the 2 groups to deal with it on their own.
I think we're going to use the 12 as the compensation for what they've already taken.
Okay.
And then we were going to set it up to where they have some type of work labor situation to where they're partially assisting instead of coming over and taking stuff. They're actually coming over to assist, and then at the end of the week or at the end of the day, they get compensated with X amount.
Okay. So what task would you like to have them do as fishermen for the farmers?
Eventually, it's going to be fishing, but clearly right now it's not a time for fishing. So we have
Correct. So their village of effectively fishermen.
right.
Okay.
So eventually, it's going to be extremely beneficial once we fix the fishing.
Understood. But in the meantime,
in the
if your
meantime-
solution is we're going to give them labor in exchange for food,
Right.
they're willing to do so. What job are you proposing? Because they don't have, I mean, other than just basic stuff, and they don't want to leave their home.
But they're leaving their home to hunt.
No, a couple of them are leaving their home to hunt.
Okay. So a couple of them are going to be leaving their home still to do this instead of hunt. For compensation, they'll be able to feed their people.
Okay, I guess either I'm misunderstanding or you're misunderstanding the scale. They need to travel most of the day to get to the food supply where they kill it and then bring it back. Your plan is to have them travel there and spend a couple of days of labor to earn the food to bring it back.
Yes.
What do they eat in the meantime?
it's more of the case of they kill the food. They go out there, they kill the food for the couple days. In this case, they don't kill it, they get it, but they get enough for those days. It's not the case of we're just giving them 1 day's worth of food.
Okay.
And I, it's a simple case of we have this other neighbor or whatever that's having an issue. We're not just going to give them free stuff for it. They have to do stuff for it. We're not
Right. And
we're not responsible for every single person.
I don't think you are.
So it's the case of they're coming over there, they're helping, they're doing the work, the effort that
The
they
farmer
do,
would need,
and
right.
they're still getting the stuff. Instead of spending their time fishing and doing the stuff at the river, they're instead clearing brush, guarding the fields, stuff like that. Whatever it may be.
Okay. So your solution is to have the village.
Work for the farmers. With the farmers.
Okay.
For the farmers.
So the farmers are thrilled because they're going to get inexpensive labor in exchange for feeding them.
Right.
Okay, that's easy. I mean, they'll fix food for them and no problem, and they'll have labor that'll be at their lands and take care of everything and guard the animals.
The food, by feeding them, they're still going to need a cow and 2 goats every day. That's their compensation.
Every week. But yeah, I understand the scale of the food.
Right.
I mean, whether they feed them porridge or they give them goats, irrelevant because they're still a civilized race, and all of that is technically valid.
And then eventually, what's going to happen is they're no longer going to do that because they would actually prefer it to be fishing. So then you'll be able to do. We're going to set up a trade route between fish and cattle, because I guarantee you that they're a lot better fishermen than you guys are. So then you'll have that going for you.
Well, you gotta solve the fish
But
problem.
right now we just have this problem, and that's a temporary solution.
Okay. And what?
Or if they can even work for a while, and if there's a way for them to like have like a small flock or of chickens or a small herd of goats.
Yeah, I mean, eventually they could profit enough, et cetera, and earn that.
Yeah.
That probably would be a longer term thing, but I understand that logic. Okay, so the only other wrinkle to that is one of the farmers asked, yes, but how are you going to solve this disease that killed my cow? And he comments about how his cow just the other day exploded into a big bush and a creature that ran off and killed another cow before running off into the forest.
We're working on it.
Well, we know at least to an extent the origin of this comes from the first world. We think.
We hope.
We're pretty confident it comes
Hopefully we're not just going on wild goose chase with that.
So it sounds.
It might have been a wild goose that ran off.
Now we got a loose ends tied up. Now we
That'd
just
be
need to go
amazing.
in for the big.
Big cow
So-
Let's go
boots.
after the problem.
So what they're saying is fundamentally the lizardmen are complaining about cursed fish.
Mhm.
They've been eating the cows and the chickens,
Mm-hmm.
or cows and goats, because they feel that those are safe. The farmers are saying they're affected as well.
Right.
Okay. And the reports you're getting from around the kingdom is lots of people have been suffering from this.
It's a good thing we got you, Pickle.
So whatever the issue is, it seems to be spreading with no direct cause or source.
Glad we got Pickle.
Okay.
Only Pickle's rations.
That's right. So you're back in Raventhorn. Your plan is to get a boat and then row out to the island.
Yeah, see what's there.
Probably sail. Yeah.
Okay. You don't want to row that far?
For like 3 straight days on lake. No,
Okay.
3 straight days of rowing.
Why not?
Sam,
Or it could be jelly.
Okay. Okay. It is For everything you guys told or talked about when you talk about a boat and so forth, several of the locals comment that Candlemere Island is haunted, it's cursed, etc. It's an island that nobody ever goes to. Um, Generally, if you spend a night sleeping on the coast, people reported all sorts of strange lights being seen from the center of the island. As a result, basically nobody ever goes there. It's said to be choked thick with nettles and brambles and wild growth. And what's there is where it is. Okay. There used to be a tower and a dock, but nobody that you guys can find has ever been there in years.
Does the we have the cartographer now. Do they know about any like unusual like land formations or anything around the area?
No, they've never been out there either. They're very eager if you can get some information on it.
Do we have any knowledge of what the tower? What is it, a lighthouse tower?
They started to build a tower, but they didn't get anywhere because the ones that were there were chased off or left because of the ghosts.
Man, how did we not hear of this?
Were they part of our people or like previous?
Previous, yeah, previous.
Okay, that's why.
Yeah, it's notorious. Various stories from explorers, hunters, and traders support the legends with eerie tales of strange lights, blood-curdling cries from what could only be lost souls, and mysterious sightings of boats rippling across the surface. Yeah, and the stories go back years, if not centuries.
Just our kind of mystery.
Yeah.
Mass hysteria.
Yeah, mass hysteria.
This time.
They know that there's apparently a ruined tower at the island summit that you can see from some distance away. The rest of it is choked with nettles, vines, and other overgrowth.
Okay.
Yeah.
A ruined tower. That seems like the perfect place for a cult to come together, perform a ritual, and then create a plague that goes across the nation.
Right.
It's perfect. Let's make a cult here.
Okay. So you guys head out there. What time frame are you trying to get to the island?
Speed.
At night. when
Not
it's dark.
Speed.
Speed time.
Okay.
Probably morning.
Okay.
Any objections?
Morning
So
to
go
dark.
ahead and choose whatever spells you want. Are you hiring somebody or just taking the boat on your own? I don't know if anybody has any sailing background, etc.
Anybody have a sailing background?
No.
Probably have a captain if nobody has a sailing background.
Yeah, we'd probably hire somebody.
I mean, there's no specific skill as such. I'm assuming everybody knows the basics of sailing, but if you
There's something about that.
I'd say hire someone.
okay. For gold, you find a guy who's willing to take you out to the place, wait for a day or so, just offshore, and then bring you back if needed. After a day or two, he's going to assume you're dead.
That's Barbara.
Okay. So you guys get there shortly after dawn, having sailed throughout the night. As you guys are coasting towards the island the previous night, you can see the aforementioned glowing lights on the island itself from a distance, along with the lights of Raventhorn in the distance and so forth. By morning, shortly after dawn, you guys wake up mostly refreshed. A light drizzle coming down and storm clouds gathering above. Go ahead and, like I said, and make sure you have whatever spells you wish memorized. Okay.
Same.
You don't have your spells memorized?
Correct.
Okay.
Ghost time.
I got my stuff memorized.
So it's spell preparation.
You guys are doing that. I shall
Hmm?
place characters.
You got next. I was figuring I'd say, I did bring down some of Mom's homemade cookies, so if anybody wants any of those, go over there as brownies. So,
Well, I'm gonna have the brownies. I sure do.
No, I love those brownies. Really chocolate. That's a highlight of the week.
That's a real chocolate,
Yeah.
not that fake chocolate.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try some cookies now. What type of cookies are they?
I think does Mom call them monster cookies?
Yeah, monster cookies made with real monster.
Yeah.
Real monsters.
We didn't put any eyeballs in them though. We took all those out with monsters.
They only have a few little black seeds that'll get to you.
Oh, is it good? Try 'em.
You won't like it.
No, I'm sure I won't. Christmas time when you guys do the cookies and you do it's the real thin ones, the what was they dip pastels or something.
Oh, pizzelles? Yeah.
Pizzelle. Oh my gosh. Reminds me of when I was in Italy.
And Valerie has a special press just for those.
Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Those are Italian cookies, aren't they?
I think so.
I think because I remember eating those when I was in Italy all the time. No one, they're not easy to make. I'm not a fan.
Oh, we're on an island, right?
Not yet.
No,
You
we're
guys are currently praying and memorizing.
having a few snacks.
That's right. The boat is slowly moving towards the place.
Met some new friends, man. They didn't let me in the building, but we met new friends.
There's Jason's going to try one too.
Yes. So, thank you so much.
It was like if I have to.
There's the guy in the block.
There we go. I remember all the time. United States. You guys don't see
You good?
Yep.
Okay. So the boat circles the smallish island once or twice. On the southern end, there's an old dilapidated pier that stretches out maybe 15 feet from the rocks. The island itself has a bit of a mist that rises up in the early morning around it, sort of concealing a large portion of it just in fogs. And within 30 feet or so of the island, There's a thick green algae growing up along the sides, all along the island. Boat captain pauses as you guys circle the island and says, "Are you sure you want to go over there? That place is haunted."
We've seen worse.
Stick around.
Well,
Let's-
can he find like a little dock or pier or whatever?
He's planning to anchor a little bit off the island. He's not going to stay up against the pier, but he'll pull up there and let you guys off if that's what you guys insist on doing. He just thinks it's a really bad idea. He's going to instead anchor a bit away. Like I said, he'll give you a day or so. Let him know if you need longer. Otherwise, you guys fail to come back, he's not sticking around.
We'll be fine. We've seen worse. Yeah.
Realistically, how big is this place?
If not, the island itself isn't very big.
So a day is more
A day should be plenty. The island itself is, let's see,
Should be plenty of time.
roughly 150 feet or so lengthwise. It's not a very big island. And then, like I said, at the top of the ridge, near the center of the place, you can see a old stone tower that stretches up 30 or 40 feet.
It's a pretty small island.
Oh yeah. You should be able to hike the entire place in an hour or two, depending on the undergrowth. You guys sure you want to go here?
We'll be fine.
The river rat decrees.
Sounds like Dwarf might be having second thoughts.
No, actually,
Wow.
I'm giving you a gold coin now. I'm going to give you another one when I return in 24 hours. So when you think about leaving, I'll give you
Think of the gold?
think of the gold.
Okay. Well, I got the king here too.
Can you say 40?
We
40
want to disappoint him.
The king told me to do this.
Okay. You got it. So, okay.
I'll be real, if there was not something wrong with this place, we probably wouldn't have even been going in the first place.
And we're on the haunted island.
Okay. So he pulls up to the place.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is very small.
I told you that.
Yeah, I imagined our characters to be a bit smaller compared to the whole island.
Well, the two of them are. Anyways, he pulls up, ties off the boat momentarily for you to gather your stuff and get off the boat, get onto the pier. It seems a bit shaky, but holds your weight as you guys climb off. There is a thick fog rolling around, and it's fairly difficult to tell where the water line itself ends and the island begins based on the tangle of reeds and scum that's floating on the water itself. Right around the island, the water is completely calm. There's the old pier that extends out over the water. As soon as you guys have all your stuff and confirm, he unties the boat and then sails out maybe 100 feet or so before you see him turn the boat, drop the sail, and then drop an anchor.
Takes off.
Yes. He just keeps on going. I got my gold!
Just disappears into the mist.
Go buy a cow.
Good luck with that. There
Okay.
are 8 times.
Just inside, off of the pier, lying in the muck, there are several discarded and shattered crates. Looks like they've been picked over by animals and so forth. And then a narrow trail leads up through the undergrowth off to the left.
That's probably a good marching order. Can we go 2 by 2?
You can probably squeeze in. It's a narrow trail. I mean, the whole place is overgrown.
Probably. Anybody down
You want
steady?
to go first, Jason, or should I?
Go first.
Crates are there if you care.
Shall we go see what's in the crates?
Okay, thanks.
Sure.
So, and then you said you want to go next, Craig? I'll go ahead and go next. Then,
Everybody else good where they're at?
I have my weapon and shield out.
Okay.
Yeah, I can go.
I'll have my hands out.
You go jumping off into the trees.
That was off the planet looked like a hill.
Yeah.
It is, but
Go.
everything off the trail is covered with bushes and things like that,
Okay.
brambles and everything. I mean, you can push your way through. Okay.
Shake one open the grate. Good one.
Go ahead, Jason.
Okay, open the crates.
Just open it. You got check the traps.
It wouldn't be a trap, it would be a haunting. If this place is haunted, there's going to be a bunch of hauntings.
I mean-
I can cast detect magic.
Magic.
Okay. Yes, there's some faint magic coming from the chest, from inside the chest, with crates. Like I said, it looks like it's filled with broken trash and debris. There's a handful of things that are still intact, but everything's sort of scattered around amongst the weeds and bushes and surf from animals and so forth picking through it.
Open it, boss.
That's pretty
Can you
much.
tell what type of magic it is?
It is.
Pickle.
So you can tell.
Place an emulation.
Yeah, I'm gonna say transmutation.
Primus trap. That'd be a pretty cool trap, though.
Looks like there's a bottle or a vial inside the trash that's filled that just radiating some magic, possibly some sort of potion. You can see some glittering of gold amongst the debris, and what might be a garnet or some sort of red gemstone laying there as well.
Open up the
I'm
chest.
going to start gathering some things.
Sit through stuff.
Okay. So the two of you start sifting through things. When the weeds next to you begin moving. Yes.
Plants again? We hate plants. Every time we
Favorite
fight
enemy
a plant, it always ends badly. Well, we win, but we take a lot.
And the large bushes next to you start
What?
waving around and engage you.
What is that?
I don't know. Everybody go ahead and roll their initiative.
Initiative, you say?
Yes. Initiative.
There you go.
You should tell us. Wow, natural 20 then.
Okay.
We opposite.
Yeah,
We
and
came
meanwhile,
in.
I'm in a completely.
Okay.
I'm nowhere near it.
Creature goes first as the bush strikes out at you. You hear some gurgling sound coming from it, along with a splash of the vines moving around in the water, and then slashes at you with its branches and hits you. You are awfully not guarded. Okay. Does 22 points of damage to you. And then attempts to grab. Fails to grab you. So then it lashes at you a second time. Missing you. Okay. Corvus, what would you like to do? The plants have come alive.
Okay, so I don't believe with my weapon that I can hit through an ally.
Not unless you have reach.
Nope. So, am I able to like? I know there's a box there.
You can stand on the box.
What's that?
All right.
That was the bush.
Ding ding ding.
Well, I'm going to move here then.
That's the old bog.
Oh, no, I was meant the box next to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where did I?
Use Eric.
Oh, my piece is gone.
Two tracks.
No, it's not. It's faint. Do I have to refresh my screen?
No, it's underneath him. You can't interact with it.
Oh.
Oh, man.
You can use the arrow keys.
Refresh.
His token's above his character, so he can't do anything with it.
Okay. We'll move the old fog here. You said you wanted to move over the box.
Yep.
There you go.
Alright. As soon as this is done loading.
Did it grow? Yeah, apparently.
Whoa!
Oh,
What?
it grew. Oh,
Yeah. Okay. Well,
it's
there
large.
you go.
Okay.
It emerges further from the water.
Okay.
Apparently, the icon was set wrong.
Alright.
It's got
Well,
a small plant. It's like a plant.
now that I'm right there, I'm going to attack it with my
Okay.
hammer.
Miss.
Yikes.
It's too big of a plant.
Shit. Let's see. Move, attack. I'll try attacking it again.
So it actually did grow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Finally hit it.
Okay. Do 22 points to it.
Alright.
For relief.
Going to raise my shield. Smack the plant.
Okay. Smack the plant. Unsuccessful.
Try smack again. Actually, I should have done this last one. I did this out of order. I'm gonna smite it.
Okay.
So I think we determined that the effect didn't work if you dropped it on the creature. I mean, I guess I could try applying it to myself. I don't know if it's gonna add on.
You're gonna smite yourself.
I don't know, but I know when we dropped it on a creature like Hunt
Didn't do
Prey,
anything?
it didn't do anything.
Okay. Go ahead and apply it to yourself.
So just apply effect.
Like smite.
So it lasts,
Until the start of your next turn.
and then it keeps going if it keeps attacking my allies. Hostile actions to my allies.
So until the start of your next turn. So it's not going to have any benefit.
Well, if the target takes a hostile action against you or one of your allies before the start of your next turn, the duration extends to the end of that enemy's next turn.
Oh, okay.
If they continue to take these actions, the duration continues.
So
to
as long as it
extend.
keeps attacking,
Yeah.
it keeps going regardless.
I should have used it before the attack because it adds damage, but it still lasts as long as this thing keeps attacking.
Okay. Start Tusk.
So I have a Tanglefoot bear. So can I just click on the picture to drop it in the chat?
Sure.
What I was thinking of is talks about
It mobilizes it.
mobilizing it, like
Okay.
how how close do I need to be to?
It's a throwable item, so it has a range modifier of 10 foot. However, the problem is it has to hit the creature, and then it becomes when it's in contact with a solid surface. The problem is with all the mud and it's in the water right now.
Oh,
That's really not going to affect it in the current scenario.
okay.
Now, that would stop the immobilization. It does get would take the penalty to its speed, and you get a +1 bonus on attack rolls.
It only immobilizes on a crit.
Okay, but yeah, and the critical hit would immobilize it if it was on a solid surface, but you would still slow it down and get a +1 to hit it if you strike it.
I think you get a +1 to your strike with the bag, since it's a moderate bag.
Yeah.
I don't think it gives a +1 to attack the creature for everyone. Like it doesn't put into effect. It's you get a +1 when you throw them.
Yeah, how they do alchemical items is it's effectively making the bomb a +1 striking weapon of sorts. That's why it has +1.
Wait.
All it.
Okay, I'm fine. So go ahead and make your attack.
Okay. So I just target the guy and what would you like me to roll?
That's one.
You need
Should be able to put the thing.
Almost down. It's in my bandolier.
Yeah, before you do that, it specifically calls out Tanglefoot bags are not effective when used on a creature that's in water. So in this case, the water would just wash it off anyways.
Oh, it's a sticky resin.
Yeah. But it specifically calls it out if they're in water, it won't work.
Not even if it's like partly out.
Yeah, because the plant itself is still wet, and it's affecting its overall ability.
Okay.
I mean, I would still think the creature, at least the part that's out of the water, would feel icky because it's covered, but per the mechanics of it, it doesn't work because they're in water.
Okay. So that's one action, huh?
Well, you don't have to take that action because you know that your Tanglefoot bag won't work.
Okay.
Unless you want to throw it anyways, but that would be silly.
I will just since I have my crescent cross, I'll just try to shoot it with that.
Okay.
So load it.
Jesus, much more great.
Okay. You shoot it with a crescent cross for a critical hit, right square in the center of the tree trunk.
Target practice.
Okay. What would you like to do for your second action?
I'm gonna try it again. You cannot perform because it's not.
Yeah, gotta reload.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you can fire. Okay, that one missed. Okay, so you shoot once, hitting it dead center, and then the second one misses, causes your aim to miss slightly. Shadow, what would you like to do?
I want the hotbars back, so that way I don't have to use my character sheet. But I'm going to enter Tiger Stance, and then Tiger Slash Creature. Just my 2 action.
Struck it. Okay. Silverleaf.
So where I'm at is fine.
You're okay right now. That's difficult terrain. But otherwise, it doesn't have any other bearing.
I will. Yes. Nothing else I can use. I bought a staff around town. I use these staffs. Yeah.
Okay.
Which I'm seeing. Level 1 here. Just cast my level 1 number.
Okay.
So it does add the bonus for the staff.
Okay. So you go fog, you get 18 points back. You want to click on apply healing? What else did you want to do?
That's it. That's a 3-action activity for the spell shape infusion.
Okay.
Should
Pickle.
Target. Cast Caustic Blast. Place first.
I don't have.
Roll bit.
Takes no damage from your acid.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it.
Go fog.
I'll swing away.
Okay.
Or we can have a conversation.
Well, you hit with a critical.
Wow.
Axe versus tree.
Wonder who wins. We should have brought the lumberjacks with us.
Okay. Takes 29 points.
Divine, that's amazing.
Another one.
Must be one of those hammer trees.
That one also hit.
Who knew an axe works good against plants?
When you get the divine infusion,
Kind of bad against.
I added it to them. It doesn't apply. It only works against that bad. That's why I'm not making that.
Okay.
That was a bad roll.
You have a third attack.
Third
Man.
attack.
we run
That
into
one
any
is.
undead, that's gonna be very useful.
Okay. Creature responds and starts flailing about, lashing out at everybody.
Wait, what's
So we will start off with Corvus. Over there, so we can see it. Okay, starts off with Corvus. Hits you by 4 for 16 points of damage.
But I use my protection.
Oh, okay. Then, how much does that save him?
That should give him. Do you need me to put it on him, or did you already do
I
the
already
damage?
did it.
Should be. I think it's 8. 2 plus your level, so yeah, 8.
Okay. Go for it. Critical hit. Okay. 3 points of damage to it.
So it added 14, which it did add smite. Smite's in there, so I put smite on myself.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's fine. And then it makes an attack against Yulfog, which hits a 25 for 15 points. Then it hits the Paladin, or strikes at the Paladin, missing. Strikes at the Goblin for a critical hit for 16 points. Strikes at Shadow for a hit for 19 points. And then Star Tusk hits a 29 for 21 points. And then does its third action to attempt to grapple Yulfog. And what is your reflex save?
Plus 13.
13, so effectively you have a plus 13 reflex save?
Yep.
Okay, so 23, so it failed. Okay.
Kind of hard to grapple.
Well, especially on its third action. Corvus.
All right. I'm gonna try to finish this thing off. Smack the plant again.
Missed.
All right. Try again.
And miss.
Also missed.
Let's get him.
Third time.
That one got it.
All right.
And with a crack of thunder from the hammer, it goes down. Creature falls to the ground, slowly sinking under the water.
Guess third time was the charm.
Okay.
That went pretty well.
Didn't die.
Yep, nobody died.
Yay.
What would you guys like to do?
I guess see what that potion is now.
Okay.
There, I probably should move off the box.
Yeah.
That's probably what he said.
No potions. Cracked.
Yep, got stood on.
Oh, there's another one.
Dark. Yes, drop the box in the wrong spot.
So like I said, the boxes look like they used to have a lot of other supplies, various tools and things like that, long ago rotted away or rusted away. The only thing of value appears to be that bottle. There's a garnet and a couple of gold coins. I assume you can open the box.
I'll pick up the couple gold coins so that we have. I can open the
You can open the box.
box.
That's what's in the box. So
Yeah, if you're gathering the coins, then you just open up the box and
You have
it's,
to
it's
double
a
click.
treasure box so that you can actually get the stuff.
here you go.
They'll just appear in our inventory.
So you can drag and drop them onto your character sheet or somewhere else or whatever.
Yep.
Party stash.
I don't know. Yeah. That's just it.
Don't guzzle the liquid.
What is one?
Unusual.
I garden it.
Plant once.
So where you're standing off the path, George, the
Okay.
place is covered with nettles and brambles, making it difficult terrain, plus fairly uncomfortable.
I mean, I'll get off the path
I think-
somewhere.
Yeah, I figured you would, but in case the thought was, I'm going to go through the
Yeah.
through the undergrowth.
Okay.
Well, now you have to drag the gold pieces down. Yeah.
Can I try to identify the plant?
The plant, sure.
Plant that.
Oh, the creature,
Yeah.
sure.
You want some healing, Jenny?
Appears to be a shambler,
If we're gonna
Um,
spend 10 minutes.
Yeah, I guess so.
fairly normal creature.
Do that.
Um, basically an intelligent plant creature. They typically grow in
Yeah,
muck
it'll be the
and
case after
swamps,
10 minutes for the rocks.
but
Everyone
otherwise
would
just a
recognize
natural
the rocks
creature that
that
would have been surviving here.
end up getting the rock was in
They're notable for the fact that if
Yeah,
you
should
hit
be
them
like-
with electricity,
I barely get there.
it actually enhances them. They
Whoa.
get healed and hasted.
That's interesting.
So electricity makes them better,
Yes.
Yeah.
and they don't care about being acid. They care about.
Well, in his case, he rolled a 20 on his saving throw, so they do suffer from acid. In his case, he didn't because he rolled a 20 on his saving throw.
You want to see what that unusual liquid is? Can you identify it?
Lightning makes them
You're
fat.
gonna take the time to do that.
You said that we're spending 10 minutes.
If we want to spend 10 minutes, like,
I'd say
Let's
let's
do
do
it.
it. Okay.
You just want me to grab what's in this box, the liquid.
Yeah.
Garnet.
maybe it's the cure to the disease.
Could be.
The garnet right here.
Remember the timer's ticking on the boat.
It's been like 20 seconds.
Yeah, yeah.
We spent 10 minutes. Identify
Okay, we're done.
You only have 23 hours and 59 minutes left.
He drops us off. He leaves, and then we just say, "Hey, we're done."
From out in the lake, you hear a splash as the anchor goes in finally.
I'm good taking 10 minutes. I can do
Or
a land
is it
scan.
coming out?
Maybe. So, anyways, there's a narrow path that leads through the underbrush, a bit of an overgrown trail that leads up and around to the right. The fog lays low on the ground and in the bushes, and all of the side terrain, consider it difficult terrain and effectively unable to be seen through because of the thick brambles and vegetation.
How do you delete the shortcuts in the little square boxes?
Delete 'em?
Yeah.
The drag and drop them out.
Oh, there's a trash.
All my stuff got deleted.
So are we taking 10 minutes or are we still going?
It's up to you guys.
Sounds like people are taking 10 minutes.
Okay.
Nobody's willing to go forward. So
Okay.
everybody with a stone can add 10 hit points.
Okay.
Assuming you pull that back out to heal.
Put a lay on hands on the orc.
Okay.
And then I'll meditate.
Do you want me to identify your liquid?
Identify the mysterious liquid.
What do I have to do to
You just got to take a little sip and see what it is. If you explode, you know it was bad.
Let's see, where did he put it?
It's in my consumables.
identify?
I think it would
There you
be.
go. So you click on the identify item, which is there now. Give me a.
Trying to go to the stash.
It's not in the stash. It's in the
Oh, is it? Yeah.
consumable.
There you go. So you just see that pop up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you can choose whichever. I think your best is probably nature. looks like.
33, not a problem. There you go. It is a potion of swimming.
What's that?
Let you swim.
Without making a check.
Tastes like salty water and sandy grit. When you drink it, you get a swim speed equal to your land speed for 10 minutes.
Oh wow.
So no check on swimming. You just get to swim equal to your land speed.
I'd be going really fast in the water.
Sure.
You make a
Anybody would be.
For 10 minutes.
Wow.
Okay. So 10 minutes of light drizzle goes by. What would you guys like to do?
Move on.
Yep. We're ready.
Exactly the same marching order.
Lead off, dwarf.
Dwarf, cut through the underbrush. Big axe.
We're just staying on the path. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, it's difficult terrain if you get off of it.
I move 20 feet at a time, guys.
20.
Same.
Ow. So fast.
You guys head up.
My computer's being slow and freezing and stuff, so I'm gonna be a little bit hard time to white screening me. We have problems with that also.
The path heads off to the right, like I said, steadily climbing up, maybe a 30 or 40 degree incline, which slows down pretty much everybody except the dwarf, who just thinks it's like home. Up ahead, you see a ancient tower, crumbling ruin. Now only a jagged stone cylinder reaching up about 40 feet above the peak of the island. There's rubble littering the ground outside of the tower, and the structure itself has a opening at ground level. Looks like it's crumbled and broken as well. Inside, you can see broken stones and weeds and so forth.
So I'm actually going uphill, not downhill.
Correct. You're going uphill towards the top of the island.
Okay. You guys want to go check it out? Well,
Yeah.
Why we're here?
that's why we're here.
Too dangerous. Step away.
It's a skirt tower.
Might be another plant.
Could be.
Maybe the entire tower will wake up and we'll have to fight the tower. That'd be pretty fun though.
So it's empty inside the tower, though.
From what you can see, yes. Okay.
You moved on top of my character. There we go.
Okay.
Game paused.
Hold on just a second. I move you here. No, that didn't help. Not doing that there. Okay. You move up to the tower. You have a sensation of something watching you. Possibly having attracted the unwanted attention of something unimaginably powerful. Perhaps even the stars above or the sky above looking down upon you.
It's a weird feeling in here, guys.
It is. Everybody give me a will save.
Uh-oh. All only single digits.
Oh no.
Okay, so everyone.
Can I reroll?
Sure, can.
I'll use a Pathfinder luck on you.
Okay, so the DC you're aiming for is a 37.
Ooh.
Jeez.
If that matters for anybody who wishes to use hero points and rerolls.
I can't even pass that with the.
I mean, I'll try one.
37 the DC.
Mm-hmm.
You got rolls.
Oh, I did worse that time.
Okay.
Oh no.
Let's see if I can
Okay.
lethal. Nope, same roll.
Okay. So with a 17,
Yes, I won't use my. I mean, if you think you can roll a 17 on your save, otherwise you're gonna still crit fail.
I think she can.
She can, yeah.
It's
It's just
unlikely.
that she rolled a 17. I mean, if you want me to use, I could do it. It's just that doesn't seem likely. Rolling a 17.
You said 37? Oh, wow. Yeah, I can't even.
We did
Yeah, that.
So
So what'd you have to
Yeah,
do?
yeah.
Or what?
it just failed.
Oh my god.
We need a 12 to not crit fail. I think we're a little low level for this area.
So everybody done with rerolls?
Yeah.
Okay. So Ben and Corvus, what was your lowest roll
My lowest roll.
or best roll? I mean,
Oh, my best roll. Okay. My best roll
19.
was 19. Yeah.
Okay. So you are. Um, Corvus. Okay, so let me make sure what this is actually applying. Okay. That's. Let's try this way.
Unsettling attention. Basically, the Eye of Sauron's watching me.
And you look delicious.
Okay, I think I have the effect on everybody. And then Shadow, critically failed. Everybody else just failed.
Um,
But,
I think everyone critically failed.
everybody
except
critically failed.
The dwarf.
Except the dwarf. Okay.
on field. Oh,
That's right. Be enfeebled.
that you guess?
Which I'm just curious, is this going to be a fear thing?
For the enfeebled, yes.
Here's my text.
Okay, so I think I have everybody with enfeebled.
So in his case, if it's a will save against a fear effect, he gets a critical success instead. But you failed, so that doesn't help you.
It doesn't give me a regular.
Turns a success into a critical success. Okay.
So in this case, it doesn't help you.
But you got a failure in this case.
Mhm.
Okay. So yes, you are still affected by the unsettling attention effect. Several of the group, including the dwarf, are enfeebled. Okay. And as that comes out, you hear a chilling screech of a dead soul and a floating bluish skull appears over here
Oh,
on the side.
One of these again.
again.
Had one of these attack our camp once.
So that's why the plants like lightning. Man, we were rolling single digits.
You guys are not ready for this combat. We roll initiative.
Yes.
Oh. Still roll higher than me with the one.
There's one
Don't,
with
don't
more.
roll higher than you with a one.
No, he still rolled higher than me by rolling.
Yeah.
Same.
So starts Skill Fog and Pickle. Roll your initiative.
What's my initiative then?
Or you can press the portrait of that works. I did.
I don't remember this creature. You guys remember it, huh?
Okay. So you see a glowing bluish skull that has the fear. As it comes across you as a wave, as that hits you, the creature suddenly flares to brightness, bursting into blue flame, just floating there about chest height in the bushes. It immediately starts off by attacking the paladin who's next to it with a series of quick bursts of electricity. First one is a critical hit, which will do 28 points to you.
This thing means business.
Misses you, and then misses you.
Maybe not.
Does mean business. It's just not accurate. Okay. We gotta actually begin the encounter. So, Pickle, you're up.
It's tasering people is what it's doing.
Yep.
Did the music turn off?
Not specifically. Pickle, what would you like to do? Put that in post production. So, what's your intent there, Pickle?
I'm gonna move up location.
You're gonna approach the scary thing.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Seeing the scary.
Okay.
I think you have 2 tracks playing now.
Is that it right there?
Yep.
Okay.
45 feet.
It's doing that automatically every time I start the combat. That's right. Chase it.
I'm afraid.
I will cast slashing just
Okay.
that.
You miss.
Okay.
Anything else?
Move up here a bit.
Yo, Pog.
Like to. I know it's probably off the path a little bit, but
It's
I'm
fine.
gonna
You got
go
enough
10
distance.
feet
You can still get there regardless.
and then step up to it, target him, and swing with my.
Swing away. Go for it. You connect.
Regular damage.
Yeah. Okay. Takes 27 points as you strike the insubstantial creature.
And then I'd like to strike again.
Well, that's your double strike. Or did you not use it this time? Okay.
He doesn't have that
I don't
yet.
have a double strike.
Okay.
I wish I did.
Never mind. That one critically missed. Corvus.
All right. I'm going to move up to the creature.
You can't stand on George.
Oh, I wasn't standing on him. I
He
moved
tried
past
to
him.
move. He tried to move to the right, and there's a wall there preventing him.
Oh, and now my character disappeared.
It's not cause. It's on top
Uh,
of.
no, that's Craig. There I am. All right. All right. I'm going to attempt to hit the creature.
Yeah.
All right.
What would you like to do?
I'll try hitting it again.
Okay. That one missed.
Yep.
Okay. Silver Leaf, what would you like to do?
Here.
Okay.
Yes. Right. Face himself is ready. I use my actual personal stack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cast a heal on him.
No infusion.
You don't get infusion.
No. Takes a full run on the healing.
15 points there, Craig.
Thank you.
Shut up.
Okay. Will it let me move? No, it won't.
You want to move into the plants next to it?
Yeah,
Wait for it.
and then Tiger Stance and Warrior both. Hopefully my stuff is not strength based.
You hit. Strike the creature.
Oh.
And it fades away.
And I apparently faded away
Yep.
also.
That was not wrong character.
I've finished.
His enfeebled got so bad that he just
You strike the creature and shadow disappears.
I blend into the shadows.
There you go. Okay. And you guys are still feeling a bit nervous and disheartened given the overall effect of some unimaginable power looking down at you from the sky, apparently with anger. But otherwise, the forest goes quiet again after only a couple of seconds.
Just another Tuesday.
That's right.
I mean, we have fought a couple, like almost a swarm of those.
Technically, it's Sunday.
So this is like a watchtower that oversees the whole island, though. Is it?
Mhm.
So we
Yeah,
can,
it's at the peak of the island. From there, you could, I mean, you have a great view.
so you can see everything. So
Mhm.
why don't we go in here and do an overlay of the island, guys?
There's a little stairs going up or down.
Looks like they lead down.
I was wondering because I don't see any stairs going up.
Correct.
we're going in the basement.
Yeah, you're good at climbing trees, right?
Inside there is only two openings. One that area where you came in, and then there's a narrow window facing west, about 30 feet up on the tower, and then obviously the roof area where it's crumbled and broken. There is no stairs or anything leading up, but the entire place is covered with rubble and so forth, and there's a staircase leading down.
Is everybody looking at me?
I mean, you said something about the staircase.
Yeah, I was. There's a staircase there.
And it just goes down into the building. But from the watchtower, we should be able to see what's surrounding us.
Trees.
You can't get on top of the watchtower.
You can climb it.
We can't climb it.
I guess you can.
I mean, don't you guys want to see what's surrounding us, or do you just want to go inside and see what's in the bottom of this watchtower?
I'm good to climb it if you want to climb it. I gotta grab my hook.
Is it just like a straight shaft?
Yeah,
Or is
yeah.
it-
Any stairs that would have gone up have
I was asking-
crumbled away.
I'm more asking you, like, does it look like to be a platform at
Yeah.
the top of it,
No.
or is it just wall?
Just wall. I mean, but there's plenty of handholds. It looks like a relatively easy climb, assuming it's sturdy enough.
But it's like a silo. There's no
Yeah.
top of it.
Yeah.
Could probably at least get up and like look over the edge of it though. Does it go-
I misunderstood. I thought it was kind of like a rooftop almost thing, but it sounds like it's more empty and you're just looking straight.
It's an old crumbled tower that goes up about 40 feet. The top portion, top floor and everything, long ago collapsed. Inside, the stairs that would have climbed up or the ladder have long since collapsed. That's what all the rubble is amongst the room. So you can climb up there, and if you can get to the top, yeah, you can sit there, stand there, whatever. But you're standing on a brick wall, effectively.
I guess it's really done work then. I thought it was a little bit easier, but like I thought we could camp on top of this roof tonight.
You could, but that would be dangerous.
There you go.
Safety is our number one priority in this group.
Does anybody have any type of mechanical feat as far as like, is this structure gonna fall apart if we start to step in it?
Engineering.
We all have crafting.
It'd be a crafting check.
I'm very good at crafting.
Do a crafting check.
There's another one.
So I'll inspect the tower and look around and see how
Okay.
sturdy it is.
There's so many of them.
Structural analysis.
You're not really sure.
Looks safe to me.
Looks like it's been here a really long time, and parts of it have collapsed.
That must
So-
be the parts that are
Totally safe to
strong.
climb.
You also notice there are faint carvings of strange symbols on some of the walls.
On symbols.
Well,
Can anybody
they-
read the
They're written in
symbols?
halfling.
They are not written in halfling.
They're written in common.
They are not written in common either.
Oh, that's all me.
How about the other common?
What languages can you guys speak?
Fae and Jotun.
Is it written in those?
Does it appear to be just magic symbol or like language?
It appears to be a language. I will check if anybody has it. I guess I could check that. Yeah, let's see. Overview, party languages. Nobody recognizes the language. Although it's interesting, somebody has Boggart apparently.
Yep. I don't even know why I have it.
Because we read
Okay.
some boggers a while ago.
So, nobody can read the language. The best you can tell is it has some sort of occult or religious symbology. If somebody has that skill, you can try to decipher the writing and see if you can get some information that way.
Maybe the paladin has some religious knowledge you would
We
like
have
to share with
religious
us.
knowledge, but I can't read it.
You don't have to.
Okay.
If you have the religious knowledge, then you can
Okay.
decipher at least what their intent is.
Mhm.
If you have the appropriate language, then you can read the writing.
So it's like a prayer or like a word.
So yes, it's some sort of prayer because, like I said, it has an occult or religious
I got
intent.
I'll do a
Oh.
religion check. Just take out my rock.
Okay.
Oh, it's like,
It's pretty good.
Okay.
appears to be written in the language.
Yeah. So Silverleaf studies, and apparently Riverleaf does not understand. Pickle doesn't know. According to you, you identify it as fragments of some series of blasphemous prayers to ancient gods of the old cult. You recognize amongst it the name Yog Sothoth.
Yog.
Okay.
it.
Don't know who that is.
You don't know who Yog Sothoth is? He is one of the greatest of the outer gods, said to be the combination of iridescent spheres, brilliant foaming bubbles that constantly expand and collapse in upon themselves. He's also known as the lurker on the threshold, a mass of black tentacles that endlessly writhe, reach, and grow, and a mysterious human figure hidden behind a shimmering veil. He embodies all of space and time. He exists in all places and in all moments simultaneously. However, he's apparently unable to manifest in the mortal universe unless summoned. A magical act that almost always results in untold destruction. It's also known as the Key and the Gate. Magicians and cults research him in order to master time and space.
Is there any signs of any tracks of anything going on inside there? Like, is there any fresh tracks?
Nope.
Do these appear to be recent carvings?
Nope.
Like, so like similar dated to when the tower was being built, or after?
It looks like they probably came after the tower was built.
Okay.
But beyond that, you're not able to tell.
You guys want to go down inside the tower?
To the creepy basement.
As in, the carvings could not predate the tower because they're on the tower.
I meant like
But yes, you can't. You don't have enough knowledge to be able to determine. They're old.
Well,
They've been here a long time, but you're not sure if it was when the tower was initially built
like
or
I meant like
after it.
as old as the tower, or
They both look old. You don't know how old the
Okay.
tower is necessarily.
see, they carved it on the.
According to the
rocks,
locals, they've
they
always
just
been here.
happened to use
Yeah,
them.
they might have just happened to use these rocks.
They put them in an order.
okay.
Do we want to explore the rest of the island before we go to the tower?
We're at the tower. Might as well go down, check it out. Go down.
Who's up for the
People doesn't want
creepy
to go into
basement?
the nature.
No, pickle doesn't.
Okay.
Like,
I guess could I do a chalk rubbing of the
Sure.
text? I'll do
Sure.
that. See my stores of chalk.
Okay. You do
Yeah,
have chalk.
We have a
Yeah,
lot
paper.
of chalk.
Or you can fill the carvings in with chalk.
Fill the carving in with chalk.
So they're easy to read.
I mean, I technically have a religious text, but that would be like
And that would be
Well,
that
that'd
would
be
be
blasphemy.
that would be a problem.
that would be.
Heresy.
Take my Bible to Iomedae and carve in the Yog Sothoth prayers.
prayers.
Okay, so yeah, you guys take 10 minutes or so studying the writings, making some copies of it, etc. So if you're injured, you can heal 10 points, and you have a stone. Better said, because not everybody has stones.
The only one that doesn't is me. Everyone else has stones.
Even Ben.
Ben doesn't have stuff.
Well, I don't
Yes.
need one because of my
Okay,
ability.
Does anyone have paper?
I thought I didn't think everybody else
Okay.
did. Okay.
We got.
I might have paper. Same way of paper.
So is the overall consensus that nobody wants to go inside this tower?
I'm gonna go in the tower.
We want to
Who's
go in the
taking his
tower.
fireworks first?
Raise your hand if you want to go inside the tower.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
We're going inside the tower.
Lead off, door.
You'll find while you're here waiting for everybody else to make chalk drawings and so forth.
Yes.
Amongst the rubble, you find what looks like a knife, specifically a kukri, discarded or forgotten about in the rubble.
Clan dagger.
Not a clan dagger. That'd be a whole
I
different
can
thing.
pull up a photo of what one looks like.
It's in your box. You have to
A
open.
kukri. This
Yep,
is
it's in the box. You'll have to open it.
Okay.
I have skin, but no paper.
You have skin.
Oh,
You have skin.
That would work well for the for the party on the top.
For
Is it magical? Is this magical? Can you detect magic for me?
you pick it up.
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes.
It is magical.
Mhm.
Can you detect what it is?
That's what he's nice. That's magical.
Yeah, that's all he knows.
you have to
Magical
identify it to take 10 minutes.
Well, we're within our 10 minutes, right?
Does warfare lore help with anything like that?
Warfare lore for identifying the knife?
Yeah.
No.
It'll tell
Kukri,
you.
you know it's that.
Probably a good knife for like.
It also makes you feel discomfort and ill
Oh,
while you're holding it.
curse.
You can leave that thing.
It could be a cursed blade.
I have the base kukri stat.
Can I identify?
So we have the
we'll
base
take
kukri
time to
stats.
identify.
It's a pretty good. blade.
Okay.
Like a pretty good weapon.
So has it been picked up yet?
Or rogue at least.
He could
I picked
Okay.
it up.
Either.
I see you use
Give me a roll.
magical, finesse, trip.
What do you think I should use on?
Nature.
Whichever your best one is.
Nature's your best one.
You don't need me to roll.
Whoever has one of the skills is welcome to roll.
Detect whoever's detecting.
Yeah, I think you have to have detect magic.
Yeah.
I
So
would
yeah.
try, just for the heck of it.
You need detect magic.
Yeah, I think you have to have detect magic to do. You do have it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you do better than Pickle, but none of you were able to identify it.
But it doesn't feel good when you're holding it.
Correct.
I believe it.
It appears to be the kukri of sadness.
But is it hurting you as you're holding it, or just
You're feeling sick to the stomach.
Pepto-Bismol.
It's likely a cursed blade that was probably used by the occultists here, and it's probably got some evil magic in it or something.
It's payment to the boatman.
That's right.
You can always leave it and you feel like you need to take it back, but you just grab it on the back.
makes sense?
It is a weapon warrior. You can't possibly leave it behind.
You might need it as backup.
I'm fine leaving it because I don't want to feel sick the whole time.
Yeah,
Okay.
Wouldn't be fun.
Should you leave it here?
Unless somebody else wants to carry it, that's up to you guys.
Leave it here for now.
I don't think anyone's gonna steal it if they pick it up and they feel sick.
The wisp might steal it. Might just stab us.
Another thing that it could be,
Good.
maybe your alignment has something to do with it.
Sort of.
Like maybe only bad guys can pick it up and not feel sick.
So it needs to go to minus and
There's
get
technically no
realigned.
more alliance shapes and spells do with water. You can find what alliance is and stuff. Strange.
Sanctification.
So I think the group was 50% going in, 50% staying here.
I think everybody decided they were going in, right?
That's
I think
We
we're all
paid-
going in.
You're all going in. Okay.
We paid for the tour.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go
The
first.
narrow staircase leading down into the darkness.
I'm gonna go first.
I will pull
Yeah,
my
you are.
overlay
You
You
are.
got
Right.
light. You got light or
So let me
torch?
go ahead and.
Dark. Dark.
I have light.
Yeah, I
I
got
have
dark
light.
vision. I have my
I don't think his
Oh,
divine infusion
light.
goes away. Okay. Who's going after the dwarf? Or are you going to wait for the screens to stop?
Champion was.
Champion. Okay.
And then me, and then I guess
River
Ben.
Leaf, and then
Yeah.
Shadow. And who's after that?
I can go after that.
Okay, so let me switch you guys to the next one.
And we have a light.
Okay.
Oh my.
I guess probably turn off the rain because it's not raining in here.
It's raining on the ground.
Never
Oh.
mind.
There you go. Rain has stopped.
My goodness.
Okay. So you guys start heading down. The staircase leads down steeply as it curls around to the right. There are some leaves and dried plants and everything that sort of drifted in. And then leads into a room. All is quiet from down here. You guys go ahead and move, and then I will move everybody else in as their space. After the cat was
It
who?
says there's no cat.
I believe it was Jenny.
I'm gonna have to refresh here.
And who was after Jenny?
The example. I can't.
I
remember.
can't see.
Yes, because
I
you're not
can
on the
go.
board yet. So Silverleaf goes after the rogue. That's going to leave Pickle and Corvus.
I think I always laughed.
Okay, so Pickle brings up the rear. Since everybody else
Corvus-
finishes
I
loading.
think Corvus was before me
Okay.
because I thought like George and Kip were.
So you lead into a room. There are a collection of leaves and dead plants and everything that have sort of gathered in this area. Off to your left, dwarf, there is an old torch sconce, metal thing put on the wall, currently empty.
Okay.
The only light here being from the halfling and cat behind you. Across the way, there is a basin. Would have normally contained water or something similar, covered with the debris and leaves and so forth. And two passageways lead out to the left and to the right. Entire place feels dry and dusty. Doesn't look like it's had activity for a very long time. There's some sort of inscription on the southern wall right above the basin.
Probably the same
Real quick,
language as the other.
dwarf, before you go too far in, can I take a look around? I'm guessing there's a good layer of dust on the floor and stuff.
There's leaves and dust, yeah.
Can I attempt a survival check to make sure that nobody hasn't been here in a long time?
Sure. You can give me a blind GM roll.
Thanks.
Yep. You're fairly sure nobody has been here other than the dwarf in front of you.
I can go over next to the dwarf so people can fill in.
I'll just move over to this corner. I don't want to go too far into it. The dwarf jumps into the basin. On the map, it shows little carvings underneath the sconce. Is that? I guess that's accurate, right?
Carvings. Yes.
Can I examine them?
Sure. Give me a lore roll,
Oh,
whatever you care to use.
that's not gonna end well for me. I don't have any good intelligence.
Okay. Looks like carvings.
Yeah, I have no good intelligence.
Guess I could look at them and do like a religion.
Yeah, you should probably look at these instead. I'll stand here. This way.
I know some Arcana. Can I look at it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Seems to be religious in nature. You can hear the dwarf heading off to the west. Some sort of spiral pattern, but beyond that, you don't recognize anything.
So this basin is overgrown with leaves. And...
It's not overgrown. There's dead leaves
Or there's
and
dead
such that have
leaves in
blown
there,
in
yeah.
here, and they're sort of piled up against the southern wall.
Can we tell if there's anything in the basin, like any liquid in there?
Looks like it's completely dry. Like I said, there's some writing carved into the wall, organized, like it's intentionally there rather than like graffiti. Above the basin, written in that strange language from above. Beyond that, it's covered with the leaves and debris.
Can I do a religious check on the carvings?
You can, but it doesn't. It doesn't. There's not enough words there to really tell you anything as far as the intent.
Yes, the dwarf wants to go west.
I was just giving you guys room to come down, and then I was just blocking off this hallway just in case something was sneaking up on us.
So looking in that western chamber, from what you can see, there are several stone benches that line the walls of the room. The stone blocks of the ceiling have been badly scorched in strange circular patterns.
Somebody was casting like fireball down there.
So it feels a little familiar from last campaign when we were underground and somebody cast fireball while we were in a small room.
I forget. Was I the one who did that?
Yes.
These are small, only about 5 feet or so patterns on the roof.
They look deliberate.
I mean, they're there.
Yeah.
I mean, they're scorch marks. I'm not sure how deliberate that would be.
Okay, I wasn't sure if they were like detailed.
No, they're not
specific
carvings
shape.
or anything like that. They appear to have a fairly regular pattern,
Okay.
but it's like soot on the roof.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
Wasn't sure if it was like a blowtorch or someone drew like a specific thing or something.
This room.
they're regular enough they
They're
could be.
Okay.
empty. Does somebody want to come over here and go the other direction, and we can see if there's any like secret passages or anything like that around this room? Because there's no. It's just one solid room. That's all it is, right?
Huh?
There's no.
The room you're in.
Yeah.
There is a couple of openings.
Oh,
One on the southern side of the room that leads outward.
I'll keep an eye on this eastern corridor, make sure nothing comes up behind us.
Okay.
Where does it look like the room used to be? What was his intent and
The
everything?
intent, it has benches around all the side. The implication you would get is sort of like a waiting room. Give me a you can give me a nature or arcana roll if you have it.
have Arcana if I can.
Okay. You remember the scorch marks along the roof remind you of the pattern of a meteor swarm spell.
Okay, I tell that to
Um,
the group.
Basically, it's similar to a whatever the divine one is, a flame strike, where it causes a dimensional portal type thing and things appear. So in this case, it looks like the entrance areas for meteors that would have been summoned into this room. That's what the scorch marks leave.
It's like a level 2 spell.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Hmm.
I'm scared of no level 2 spells, guys.
That's
You're a dwarf. You're not scared of any spell.
that's a lot of damage.
Everybody else is still a little scared.
Where's Corvus? Where'd he
I'm
go?
in the middle.
Comic
Is he waiting?
Corvus?
Yeah, I was just making sure nothing just suddenly
You
appeared
see,
from the
looking
back
through
room.
there, there's a passageway, stairs. There's stairs there that lead down a little further to a landing, and then turn off to your right.
You guys want to keep on going?
We want to do the other wing. Stay over. Just stay over here.
We can go down, or we can go do the other wing and see if it looks like this, or whatever.
Big room.
That's fine. We can do that too.
Just thinking like clear each, like
Each
levels
level?
rather than going.
Yeah, we can do that. We cleared this level. We can go back.
Okay.
Split up.
You could be faster.
It would be faster. Worried about the boat
Oh,
leaving
wait,
at 24
the
hours.
rest of
It's been 10. Well, no, it's been close like 30 minutes now. I
Wow.
think.
Wow.
I'm gonna go ahead and heal myself my last 3 points.
Okay.
So I assume it's taken us
Sure.
3 minutes.
I don't know about that, but sure.
Meters.
Okay.
That's a big
So
room.
in this other chamber, this room has a high vaulted ceiling that rises 20 feet above the floor. On the end near you, there's the passageway you're coming in. At the other end, there's another passage that leads out. Okay. At the far right side of the room, there's a low dais carved with spiky writing around its base that bears a towering abstract statue of more than a dozen stone orbs. Okay. Several of the orbs have openings to show that they're hollow, and they have little fires burning within them, shedding light across the room.
So this is like we just spawned outside, right?
Like the wisps.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it looks similar, yeah. Similar type of
Skinwalker.
Well, that was one of the descriptions of the deity that the writing was talking about, like the sphere, the colored spheres. So it's like a depiction of that deity, probably.
Wait, where'd the healer go?
My computer's having issues.
It's the unholy temple. It's messing with you.
Makes him nauseous.
Yeah, it's not reloading this program correctly.
So are we? Is our plan to go down from this room, or go down from the other?
This one's having problems too.
Let's see.
I'd say go in here.
Oh,
and
wow.
check out the statue. and
Very
then
intricate.
Go down here, maybe. It's a statue.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa. Nice, nice.
Okay. You get to there, heading across the room, when all of a sudden that statue with all the orbs and everything suddenly animates, and the balls start moving around as a thing sort of pseudo makes legs or whatever. It stands up and then moves towards you.
It's Anubis.
Or why'd you have to
They're
activate trap?
They're a generic thing. Let me make sure it's marked this way. Of course, it didn't change it.
It's cool that the statue actually disappeared.
It's supposed to be bigger. Um, there we go. Okay.
Whoa,
Oh, it's a big Anubis.
Yeah,
that's a lot bigger.
it has nothing to do with Anubis.
Oh, it just looks like that.
It's a generic model as far as that. Okay. So while everybody else is loading, I assume you were staying with the group somewhat, George.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will move you over at least behind
Good.
Star Task. Okay. So go ahead and roll initiative.
Only 16. You're freaking out.
And Yulfog, you see it start to animate, and you are quick to react. You get to go first.
So do I have 3 actions?
Yeah. The light on it, where the flames are, those burst into activity, much more than just the small candle light they were doing, as it becomes active and starts moving. You can tell it has a reach of 10 feet.
So if I move 5 feet, would I still be in reach of my lunge with it?
If you move 1 square, yes.
So I'm gonna move 5 feet there.
Okay.
And then have lunge attack a couple times on them.
Go for it. Step forward, lunging at him, missing him the first time. Your axe smacking against the stone. That one gets deflected as well as it spins one of the spheres towards you. Riverleaf. You hear a loud clang of metal against stone, and hear something rumbling around in the next room.
So I'll move up. Move there. I assume I'd take an action to figure out what's going on.
Sure.
And then that was one move. So
Okay. Start task.
I will follow the leader. I will follow Riverleaf and go where he did.
Okay. And then one to take in the room.
Yeah.
You have one action left as you see a gigantic moving pile of spheres,
Light.
and light moving around in the room. Has no relationship to Anubis. I'm not sure why they use that artwork.
It's kind of cool.
It is. It'd be cooler if it was a statue made out of orbs. I know.
Pork monster.
can you change the art of like the creatures in there?
You can. When I reloaded the module today to get the other parts of it, it
Yeah.
overwrote everything. So if I ever do that and I customize them, it's going to change them again anyways. So
Because I know you could do it with the characters. I didn't know if you could do it with like the setting monsters.
yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff.
you can do it with the creatures too if you want to.
That's cool.
And they have modules that have the full bestiary and all the official artwork for everything in it. I haven't bothered with that because it's fairly expensive modules just for that. So what do you want to do?
I wanted to like run across the room and then try to throw my tanglefoot.
Okay, so you'll only be able to take one more action this round
Okay.
as you come into the room and then take in the whole scene.
Okay.
So you could run across the room, or you could try to throw the tanglefoot from here.
I'll run across the room.
Okay. Go ahead and take an additional move. So up to like here.
Yeah.
Okay. So just move your piece over to there.
Okay.
Yeah, on the next
You're up. Yeah, you're up measuring.
Oh, that's right.
Here's fine. It was measured 30 feet, so you're good. Okay. The statue begins moving and is going to strike at Yulthog. It is going to smash at you. Let's see what's this. Yeah. Okay. Smashes it at you with a stone fist. Critical hit on the first strike.
In my order, which should be.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
He has at least one square in your aura.
Yeah, it didn't pop up oft. So, I'll go ahead and do a retributive.
Probably based on the center of the icon
Yeah.
for the prompt.
Probably. I'll go ahead and do that. I don't get to smack it, but he gets his protection.
Okay, go ahead and apply it. And I'll tell you how many hundreds of damage he takes. Okay.
If it gets into the hundreds, the critical dead.
Retributive strike, and then I don't think I can throw it on him. There we go.
Okay, so you've got it. Okay, so the critical result is 42 points of damage.
There.
Yeah. That gives you 34. So that's when it popped up the retributive
Yeah,
strike.
there it is.
So how much did you save me off of that?
58.
Yeah, 8 points out of the 42. Okay. Then it throws a glob of fire at Startusk. Critical miss. And then attempts to grab the dwarf.
When you said
Misses.
ball of fire, I thought you meant like it was throwing a fireball at her,
Yeah,
like the spell.
yeah. So relief.
Right there.
Okay. Corvus.
All right. So I am going. Let's see. So he's got a 10-foot reach. I'm gonna risk it. I'll move straight up to him. It's probably gonna get an attack of opportunity, maybe.
What would you like to do?
Oh, okay. I am going to move up, and then I'm going to attack him.
Miss.
Darn it. Let's see.
Shadow.
Did you have an interaction done?
I think I might have. Move.
You were right next to Pickle, right?
Yeah, so it could have been two to move
Yeah,
up all the
it was
way.
two.
It said 30 foot.
Yeah, 30 foot. So you should have you should get another action. I
Okay.
need you to keep track of it.
Yeah.
You know what your movement is. I don't.
Or-
That one also missed. So same result. Okay, Ben.
This depends. He did do strike and turn right as he did the one attack.
Because he
That's-
said he was done. He said he moved up, he attacked, and said, I'm done. So I moved on.
I didn't hear him done. So
Hugging the wall, move up to here.
Okay.
Hugging the wall. It's kind of slick.
Wall. And then fly above.
Cats are so weird.
Yeah. Meow.
He had the
Wall.
zoomies and just went across the wall and
Nope.
then.
And no.
Okay. You
I can't-
kick it a couple of times and can't seem to get through. Do you have more actions?
No.
Okay.
Can't roll above. I think was it
Pickle.
today?
Target it. Cast Thunder Strike. Roll damage.
It rolls a save.
Oh.
It goes black. That goes white.
So that rolls damage.
Thunderstruck. Thunderstruck my computer.
Black.
Takes no damage.
All that for that.
Yep. you want to do anything else?
I got black screen.
It says it's back to my turn, but
Unless you had another action.
I feel
Yeah,
like
I don't.
that's right.
No, I don't have anything else.
You started the round.
I did. I guess I did.
This is the
So
start of
You're
round
right
2,
here
so
if
that
you
means
want-
you get to go
if you
first
wanted to
again.
move.
I don't.
I guess
see
so.
It's unusual. Normally you're last.
Yeah, that's what
So-
it seems like. All right, so I'm
So
gonna.
you consider it as Pickle went. As Riverleaf goes first, and you're really going last.
What you got there? What you,
I'll do a
what
couple
count?
lunge attacks at this thing. Maybe
Okay.
3. Maybe 3. We'll see how the first one goes. Lunge.
See, it stares back at you with its stony face. You miss. Glances off the stone orbs.
Gotta hit this at least once, guys.
Somebody needs to. You hit it. You finally connect with your axe.
Regular damage.
Yep.
Where's that noise coming from?
You do 11 points. It feels 1 point.
Okay.
No.
There you go. 1 point at a time. You take it out.
This isn't gonna work, guys.
You got to the barely hurt section.
Try it. It is chipped.
Okay.
Bless you.
Now you've made the stone angry. Third action?
All with blessing.
Third action, I'm going to. I'll take another swing at it,
Okay.
and then I'll figure out what I'm gonna do next round because obviously the strikes aren't gonna do anything.
That one missed. Glances off the rocky tide. Riverleaf.
So I'm going to smite the statue.
Okay. Since you apply it on yourself now.
I did. Apply effect. Apply my effect.
It says applied.
Really?
In the chat it did.
Effect smite was applied. Yeah, I don't see it on my character. So, so
29.
I will defensive advance up to it.
Okay. Now this might show up, so it's just running slow.
Okay. See. Smack it.
And you miss. It dodges nimbly out of the way. Start Tusk.
I mean, it is the orb.
So you actually throw the Tanglefoot bag, right? You actually
Correct.
Throw it. So I was gonna like step up and then throw it.
Okay.
And then do I do athletics or something? Or...
Should be a throw option. Might not be programmed though.
It's just an attack.
Yeah.
When you have it equipped, it's in a weapon.
I know I was throwing acid flasks before.
So it would be this. It's it would just be one of these. So you just target it, and then just click one of these, the +10s.
Like unarmed attack or something.
Yeah.
Except if she's using the moderate, it's going to be +1 mana.
I was
Just,
doing
just
acid.
use the unarmed attack. Do the same thing, and then add a +1 because of the bomb. So yeah, so just roll.
29. You hit the big creature. Tanglefoot bag wraps around it. So it gets, what, a saving throw, or is it just a hit? If you want to put it in chat. Okay, Tanglefoot bag. It is. Critical hit makes it immobilized. If you hit it, gets a -15 on its movement. Okay, so just a -15, so it's just slower. And I don't know if there is a Tanglefoot.
It could try to escape if it wants. I think.
I don't know if there's an effect for that either way, but right now it's good. It's entangled for a minute, covered with sticky glue.
Okay.
Okay, you have one action left.
My strike it with my sword.
You can try.
That's me. That's my one.
That's just how big the paladin is.
Mm-hmm. It's that big. Just gonna pick up the statue.
Do I get any special abilities or anything? Or
You get your flat-footed benefit because of your fighting capabilities. You're adjacent to an ally on the enemy. You actually hit it. Stab your knife deep within one of its joints and twist. Doing 14 points of damage. It feels 4. Okay. It reacts and strikes at a Star Tusk. It's going to swing one of its glowing orbs at you and smash you, hitting a critical hit with a 34.
Block that.
Then we'll dodge.
But that
won't help you. Unless it gives you more than 2.
That's not what I wanted.
You smite Jenny.
Smite
Each side.
Statue side. Okay. Critical damage is 25.
not as bad as Jason's.
Okay. And you miss. Why is it flanked for you?
It's the issue with Jenny's ability tracking it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's saying that she's off guard, so you're getting off guard.
Yep.
Okay. Well, it goes ahead and continues to smash at Jenny. Missing. And missing.
Yay.
It's going to take us to Silverleaf.
Here.
Spell you going to cast. Benediction. Okay, everybody gets an AC bonus.
Yep.
Ooh.
There you go. You're protected.
+1 status.
Some of you are.
Yep, some are.
Corvus.
All right. I am going to try to hit this thing again.
What?
You hit it that time.
All right. Finally did something to it.
Hopefully you can do more damage than everything else.
You do 30 points.
All right.
Pretty good roll.
I'll
Yeah.
go in for a second.
It takes
hit.
16.
Wow. All right. I'll go in for a second hit.
That missed.
Miss. All right. Let's see if number 3 gets him. Nope.
Okay. Shadow.
Give me a second. I'm reloading and then apply George's movement.
Didn't apply George's movement.
Yeah, it still had George back where he
Oh.
originally was before he could move.
Well, you're distracted fighting a big orb statue.
I think this thing has
Attack
damage
fly.
resistance on it.
You think?
Has a little bit of damage.
Nope.
You miss.
Warrior blows. Not that one. There we go.
It only takes like half the amount of
single
damage
digits.
due to it.
Still single digits. Well,
That
no,
was a double digit.
what's on the last one?
Third action.
That's all my actions.
Oh, you did double strike and then.
Yeah.
Okay. Pickle. Group seems unable to affect it significantly.
Especially me.
Cast slashing gust.
What is slashing gust?
Bunch of wind.
Wind damage.
And you miss. What else would you like to do?
Don't jump up there.
Kill Flog.
I'm gonna continue to strike.
Okay.
Even though I think I need to do something different, but
We did 1 point of damage to it last round.
yeah, that is true.
Here.
I will go ahead and do a couple strikes.
Okay. You lunge in and hit it. It takes 5 points.
So start shape.
It's like child's play. He's playing with us.
That's right. You miss it the second time. Just waiting for everybody to get closer so it can explode.
I am going to retrieve an acid flask.
Okay. Out of your backpack.
Yes.
Do you have a shield and an axe?
No.
Just an axe, 2 axes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Okay. River Leaf.
Excellent. Inspired.
Hey.
Smite should still be going, so I'm gonna smack it. I'll raise my shield now. Smack it. In case it wants to do parry.
It parries. You hit it.
Hit it. Let's see.
You did 8 points to it.
Okay, smite expired and it doesn't automatically renew it, so I should add in 3 more points.
Okay.
So I guess even though in character I don't have to apply it every round, in here I'll have to apply it every round. It'll expire. And then I'll smack again. Missed.
Okay.
Feeble.
Well, you technically missed by 3.
Okay. Just highlight the red and feeble.
Well, yeah, but it's adding the cover, the flat-footed for you. That's why. Star Tusk.
I'm taking a strike at it.
Okay. You hit it.
Alright.
Doing 9 points of damage to it.
Try one more time.
Ooh, critical hit that time.
It's kind of like that.
Take it out.
23 points of damage. It takes 13.
Hands off guard to the start for next turn.
Take a step. Which is really nice of me to do that.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you got
Yes.
the critical specialization.
Oh, you're using me as a meat shield, huh?
It does have 10-foot reach.
Yeah, if you wanted to go
Oh,
further back.
that's true.
And you also have mobility.
You good there?
Yeah.
Okay.
It moves up and smacks you.
Creature continues to strike. It's going to go for Corvus this time.
Oh, well.
Still succeeded using your best reach shield.
And strikes. Critical miss. And then he hits.
I'm going to use my reaction.
Okay. Damage is 17. You take 9, and then you get your strike against him. Which is a critical hit.
Yay.
And yeah, he is really off guard.
Yeah, right now he is. 34 points. And apparently you negate. You have something that negates that? No.
Maybe if he
Shouldn't
critical hits.
No, he didn't take that much.
No.
There's something in the attack that says construct armor hardness -4,
Yeah.
off guard -2. I
Yeah.
don't know if that affects it. I don't know what that does.
Yeah, it's maybe some ability it has.
I know. So it looks like you have damaged the thing enough that when it reaches a broken state, its armor gets reduced quite a bit.
And
That's where the difference
Oh.
it's like a weak armor thing.
Right. It also loses its hardness at that point,
Mm.
so that it doesn't have the defense. So most of the shell of it has been broken at this point.
Okay.
So it does take the damage.
Okay.
Then it smacks. It already smacked you for damage. It attempts to grab you. And fails. That's going to take us to George.
I'll go ahead and sustain the spell.
Okay.
Increase its radius.
How long does the spell last?
What spell?
The benediction.
10 rounds.
Okay.
And then I guess I'm gonna shoot it with the divine lance.
Maybe you'll kill it. This way, that's acceptable.
Yep.
Please, you don't kill something. Please.
You get 10 points.
It takes no damage from the spell.
Okay. Wow.
That's not a hardness thing.
Yeah.
Corvus.
Alright. I'm gonna try to pack this creature up.
George could get a kill.
So if you put it
So,
So that's 15 by 15.
yeah, 15 by 15.
You hit.
So, like if
Alright.
you did it like
Hit.
back here, you're still hitting.
Okay.
Gives you 24 points. It takes 20, and that causes it to crumple and fall apart. The various orbs and everything hitting the ground and smashing and falling apart.
I did not.
We go.
That's not supposed to do that.
oh no, I'm gone.
See,
Man,
now you were worried about the
Corvus
wither
reappears.
death curse. It's the
I got covered in rubble for a second.
it's the statue death curse you got to be worried about.
Right.
Man, this island's like every time we kill something, it kills the person that killed it.
I'm just curious if acid had worked on that creature.
Don't know.
Then you, oh yeah, you
No
pulled
one
out.
else was trying acid yet, right?
Well, it evidently had some kind of like shield, protective coating. So
Okay.
Was it M&M?
It's really this is
Yeah,
the
it's
second
like
kill shot I've gotten on a creature today.
Could I try and identify it with crafting to see if I have any idea what it is?
Sure.
What it was.
Thank you.
What's your total?
25.
Appears to be an animated statue of some sort. Possibly a golem. Yeah.
Cool.
Beyond that, you're not really sure.
Cool.
Statue gal.
So in other words, we would have needed adamantine to get through this thing's.
Adamantine certainly will get through hardness of everything. Sometimes there's other things that can get through it.
Boy, you just keep punching it until it cracks.
Correct.
This one specifically, the weak armor.
Yeah.
So, other than that, behind it, on the base, there is more of the writing. And the statue itself is now broken and scattered around the room.
So the writing's like around the dais here.
Yeah,
So that Tanglefoot bag, is it a one?
one use item.
So I just need to delete it from my inventory.
A lot of those sometimes.
guess I'll look at the writing.
As they're looking at the writing and stuff, I immediately put on my healing.
Okay. I mean, you can look at it. You know it has religious significance, but again, it doesn't have enough text to really get a intent, other than a prayer, presumably along these lines.
Okay.
So, do you want to spend time for them to heal up, or do you want to move on? Since I assume the benediction is only going to last a minute.
Meter's ticking.
I need a band-aid.
Set it up.
Okay.
And waste the spell.
Well, I was offering a bandage.
Oh, okay.
Or I could lay on hands and meditate.
That's up to the group. If we want to spend 10 minutes.
We spend 10 minutes. We don't need to spend 10 minutes. I mean, everybody's up.
Well, benediction is only going to last like 8 more rounds.
Benediction is good stuff, right?
It's
For 8 rounds.
8 rounds. It's not going to last by the time we get to another thing, probably.
You get a +1 status.
It's not worth
bonus.
worrying about. It's a level 1
less-
spell.
less than
It gives you a
Is
+1 armor class.
Is that seriously just level 1?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's the same thing as a bless, except you use
Yeah.
your armor class instead of bonus to hit.
But if you stack them both, that's
2 level 1 spells.
yeah.
It's 2 level 1 spells plus 2 full rounds of casting those only.
And 2 sustains each round.
Well, if we're spending,
Well, the
If you wanna
sustains are
expand it.
optional, but yeah.
are we spending 10 minutes then?
Sure. Okay.
I mean, I would much rather keep on going as far as we can. Why we got upper armor class.
I personally don't need the 10.
The upper armor class is not going to last.
But it'll last
Oh,
long
yeah.
enough, is what I'm saying.
It will last about 40 seconds.
If you run into the next room and immediately fight whatever it is, you might get a couple of rounds.
If it's something we have to fight.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
there you go. You healed 7 points.
Wow.
Plus then the 10 from the step.
Right. And you get your lay on hands focus point back, unless you want to apply it on somebody else.
Are you still down?
I'm good.
Jason?
I'm good.
You're fully good.
Yeah, I'm not, I mean, I'm good enough.
So I can use a lay on hands and then meditate since we're taking 10 minutes since he did his thing.
Well,
No, it would
Was
have
that
been the case. No, it was not battle medicine. It would have been the case of the reverse. That's what you would have done. I pressed it too quickly for you. Apologies.
That's fine.
We're good.
I'm fine.
okay.
So we're going down in this direction. Is that correct? That's all
Did
we
you
all
heal the 10
decided.
for your answer?
Pardon?
Did you heal the 10 for your answer?
Yeah, the game master did it. He did it.
I did.
It's been blind actually when you pass the time.
Oh.
Assuming they have it equipped
Okay.
and activated and everything.
That's worthwhile just leaving it activated now. Just assume you put it away. Well,
Yeah, because I mean, unless combat lasts for more than 1 round, and then we get 1 hit point, we can reduce it then.
unless you get surprised in a combat, like you're healing and you got surprised, I'll assume that it's put away as you guys are moving into the next room.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just leave it equipped and the time will do it automatically for you.
Yeah, it says game master. Start
I'll
time.
be- Oh, nice. I'll give them the if you manually added it 10, then from yeah, reduce.
Yeah,
reduce
because it added it for him too. Yeah. Bonus. I didn't know it would it would pay attention to that.
So
No, it didn't add it for me though.
It's
yeah, it did.
Yeah.
You were like more than 30 points down.
Yeah.
Previously.
It says specifically 2 minutes ago that it healed you for 10.
Oh,
Yeah,
so I
you
need
had
to
seen better
go-
days, now you're
Yeah.
barely hurt.
So I need to go back down to 77 though.
Even barely hurt. He's seen better days. Okay, so everybody gathers up around the dwarf.
What now, dwarf?
If you guys are ready, we'll keep on going.
Okay. Next room, you can see up ahead, there is a burning metal rod stuck into the ceiling of the room on the right-hand side, to your left, providing the space with partial illumination.
We got some light down here.
The stairs continue
Oh,
down
you wanna
into
go
the
above
room.
me, correct?
That's what we had previously.
I'm good with just sticking with. I know once those
You know, when I come down here, I'm gonna get attacked or something. Something bad's gonna happen. So just be ready, guys.
I'll give you. Don't get it.
It's true.
So you head into the room. Inside the room itself, the north and south walls of the room each have 3 enormous archways surrounded by tiny rooms. The central arch to the south and each of the side arches to the north lead to staircases. The other 3 are just a blank stone wall on the other side. Okay.
Okay.
They came out of one arch. Is that pot or yeah, that's pot.
Does it look like anybody's been down here?
Nope.
This thing's just lit.
Yep, just has a metal rod on the wall that's currently burning with a silent flame.
Are you moving down, Corvus?
Yeah.
That's the passage that led to the other room.
So it's like an alcove, and then it has like an arch on the top of it.
Is there anything in the arches?
Stairwells. Okay. There's stairs leading to the south and 2 stairs going up to the north. One through either of the side. The other 3 just end in a flat wall.
Okay.
So it's an arch in front of a wall.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay. You get to there when you hear a soft howling, whistling sound, and suddenly the shadows along the ground animate and take form to engage you.
Hey. Stop it.
Oh, this isn't good.
Wow, those look cool.
Give me a initiative roll.
Like traps in this place.
Surprise me.
You just all instantly surrounded me.
You did set my whole thing. I don't like what I'm seeing down the hallway.
No, you were up here. I need an initiative roll, not movement.
Did you do your initiative?
You got your
Yeah,
initiative.
I did.
Okay, so we got initiative. So Startusk, I guess everybody else, everybody rolled, so it's not showing it. Okay, so let me begin.
Stop,
Nope,
Okay.
stop touching it. Okay.
you don't get to move yet. When I call for the initiative, that's where you're at the time. Okay, so Startusk, I need a perception check versus 24 to take 1 action for the first round. No problem. You get 1 action for the surprise round.
Okay. So 1 action. I'm just gonna draw my dueling cape.
Okay. Shadow, I need a perception check for 1 action.
Boom.
No problem.
Okay, I didn't see it. I'm just entering target.
Okay. So the other shadowy figure goes. He doesn't need a perception check, but he just strikes at Corvus. Reaches out. You see a shadowy humanoid figure. Okay. Strikes at you with its hands. Reaches out and hits a 26.
Ow.
which does 12 points of damage. And yeah, okay. Pickle, perception check. Okay, what would you like to do? You got one action.
Move up.
Okay. Corvus, one act or perception check.
All right.
Okay. So Silverleaf perception check.
I assume I get that bonus for detecting
Sure, I'm fine with that.
concealed creatures.
Yep, you're fine. One action.
Just gonna deal with one action.
Step behind Pickle.
That's messed up.
Yes, I'll just cast shield.
Okay. They can't do much with one action either. Okay, the one to your right, Corvus, strikes at you. It's going to miss.
Nope.
And then Yulfog,
Whacked it like
perception check.
Do you want blind or
It doesn't matter. You're rolling versus a 24. So you're surprised. Riverleaf. You're surprised. And then the other shadowy creature strikes at Corvus.
Apparently it's
You
knocking
hear
from
other
above.
ghosts in the place
I
knocking
guess
to the
so.
wall.
It's a scary
So
knocking.
Corvus, you were surprised, correct?
Yes.
So it hits you with just equal. Off guard. Oh, that's applying flank anyway, so it missed. Want to make sure it was applying the off guard. Okay, so now we go to the first regular round, and Startusk, you can act normally now.
It's
Okay.
701 if that matters.
Okay. So why don't we, in that case, then why don't we stop here? Because I know Valerie's going to have food and everything ready, and rather than get into the depths of the combat, we'll start here at the first full round next time, and then see if you can defeat Shadow.
Ah.
And there's 4 shadows.